Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome, everyone. Uh, as always, JR here, back with our finale. To tell me why. So this is the final episode, cause as we said, this game is only three. This episodic game is only three episodes, three chapters long. However you wanna say it. Uh, so um, little bit of a little bit of a recap here. Um, so in episode two, we did the big thing we did was some investigating, along with trying to sort out like all the furniture, what we're gonna do with like the furniture and stuff in the house as we prepare to sell the house. Um, we went into the police archives to look at the case for Tyler and Allison's mom. See, what we could find out about it, anything that we, previously did not know, or information that was being hidden, because it's very obvious that a bunch of people, particularly Eddie and Tessa, Sam, like they have been pretty obvious when we like start asking questions about Marianne, their mother. Uh, they don't really talk much about it, or they're like very vague about things and deflective and avoiding. So, with that, investigating the archives, we found that as far as Allison goes, the big thing is she didn't necessarily kill her mother, because even though she did stab her with a pair of scissors, the stabbing wasn't fatal. Her mom died from drowning in the lake when she fell into the lake after Allison stabbed her. So there's that. Um, also found out that Tessa called Child Protective Services on Marianne. From what she says, for the safety of Tyler and Allison and whatnot. And Eddie, obviously, he was still a cop at that point, but even back then, so he, by law, he had to, you know, execute like, wellness check and all that stuff, and prepare and tell her that, like, child protective services and stuff, which technically he kind of wasn't supposed to, but since Eddie and Marianne were friends and whatnot, he kind of broke protocol by letting her know that, like, child protective services is looking in on you and stuff and whatnot. And obviously, they're most like, they're gonna come and like see you. Um, so that kind of, made things frosty between the two of them. Uh, and then everything happened, with the whole shotgun thing with Tyler and the stabbing and whatnot. We also found out that the gun that Marianne was holding when Tyler walked in on her and then the whole chasing thing happened was Sam's gun. So, what specifically Sam's gun was doing in Marianne's possession is kind of I don't think that is 100 is clear yet, unless they did answer that and I kind of missed it. But yeah, that is Sam's gun, which visually speaking is kind of like something you could kind of figure out. But obviously they blatantly confirm it by episode 2. They make it extremely obvious, especially when Sam looks at the gun rack where the shotgun was and whatnot, and he is very sad and says to himself that he's an idiot and whatnot. So it's like, oh, okay. So that's like your big little clue besides the very visual depiction of the shotgun. Because you could easily be like, okay, there's the shotgun from when you see Sam holding it when you meet him for the first time, when he is pointing it at Tyler because he thinks he's an intruder and whatnot. And then later during the flashback portions with the chase, with Tyler being chased and all that stuff. So, and then we also have the thing about now of who the father is, because from Tessa, when we went to visit her, when we went to find her because she was at the cemetery, which also had a nice little a moment with Tyler and Alyssa at their mom's grave, and then met up with Tessa there. Kind of gave the whole, very regretful like speech and whatnot that she gave, pretty much being like, yes, I called Child Protective Services. I had no idea like how badly things would turn out from that, and her being very regretful about how things played out with that, and saying like the recurring theme of like, I wish I could have done things differently, which is a sentiment that also like Eddie has also been saying before. So there's that. We also did also reconcile with well, Tyler and Eddie kind of got them to kind of get a little more of a mutual understanding, at least to the point where Tyler is wearing the peace offering ring, which is a set of rings that Allison has the other one of. So it's a peace offering pair of rings that Eddie had for both of them. So obviously Allison's been wearing it like pretty much since the start of the game. And then now Tyler is after that mutual understanding conversation that we went through. decided to put the ring on. So, symbolically, you know, kind of telling Eddie that, like, we're good, type of thing. Well, for now, like, I'm willing to, like, mend fences and rebuild some bridges, type of thing. Um, which was also funny because when Eddie was like group hug, and then Allison and Tyler were like, not now. It was like, it was like pretty much trying to let him down and be like, hey, one step at a time. Um, but with our conversation with Tessa, she let slip with Marianne's I guess her I guess you could say uh promiscuity of, I guess, sleeping around and specifically having relations with married men. So that kind of led us down like a rabbit well, starting us down a rabbit hole of like, okay, now who is the father? Because now that sparked up the thing with Tyler and Allison where they're like, okay, so who's the dad? Who's the father? Because we never, because Mary would not, wouldn't talk about like who their dad was. We also got confirmation that uh, when we that we when we went back to the house, somebody was trying to burn down the shed, the little barn that's next to the house. Somebody was trying to burn it down. We kind of caught them when they kind of just started the fire, so they kind of ran off. Um, but we have no idea who they are because they were dressed in like fishing gear, like a big raincoat and whatnot, so we couldn't see who it is. Um, and obviously we had to put out like the fire, so we couldn't necessarily like chase after them. So we put out the fire, try to figure out what they were trying to burn because it's not like they were trying to steal anything. It was like they were trying to look for something. And we find that there's this big old box in the floor, buried under the floorboards of the barn. So that's what the person was after because they kind of broke the floorboards a little bit just to see that the box was there. So they didn't take out the box. They just wanted to see that that's where the box is, and tried to burn everything down, um which obviously means whoever it is already knew what was in the box, because if they didn't know what was in the box, then they probably would have opened the box at that point. So most likely they already knew. Like they just opened the floorboards a little bit just to make sure that the box was down there. Um but in any case, we get the box out, we look inside, and it's confirmation of an affair that Marianne had with somebody that was married. Because the letter doesn't say specifically who, but it does say that, oh, my marriage with my wife is not good type of thing, and you're like really good type of thing and whatnot. Like, that old like story, right? With like the married man having an affair with a woman type of thing, right? Um and in that affair, Mary ended up being pregnant with Allison and Tyler. Because remember, they're twins, so it's one of those, 2-for-1 deals of pregnancy. So she wanted, what, obviously she ended up having the kids, even though the baby daddy wanted her to abort the kids because there was another letter of him telling her pretty much to have an abortion without using like the actual word abortion. But it's very clear because even, what was it, Tyler and Allison even say abortion. One of them says abortion. I forget which one specifically, but they read between the lines and they blatantly state abortion. But yeah, pretty much being like, oh, if my wife found out that and stuff, it would be really bad for us and blah blah blah. Like trying to put that sob story of trying to get her to have an abortion thing. Clearly she didn't do it, even though he was like, I'll pay for everything and all this stuff. But she didn't do it, obviously. Which is how she ended up, raising Tyler and Allison on her own and stuff. So that like explains all that, like how is she a single mom and all that stuff. So that explains all that. So also the um this also makes Tyler think about the flashback moment when he was getting chased by Mary with the shotgun, when he tripped and fell and he saw the creepy figure of the Mad Hunter. Made him think like, okay, what if it was like another person, right? Like somebody else was there and was watching what was happening, right? Which did turn out to be true. It turned out it was somebody, presumably the same person that was trying to burn down the barn. It was the same person all those years ago, because it was also somebody who was in a raincoat and whatnot, which uh which is also kind of hinted at because the Mad Hunter's design kind of is like a hooded like figure. So it's like, oh, okay, you can see how, like, especially a kid, and especially in the woods and it's like dark and whatnot, can kind of misinterpret like a person wearing a raincoat as maybe like a monster or something, like some sort of creature. Um, Especially in relation to to the story, to the stories and stuff that we had like in the storybook and whatnot, because the Mad Hunter is like one of the characters in the stories. So you could see how like a child would kind of like project that onto that person, right? So that happens, and we also dig deeper like into the memories now, because the whole point of these memories is you're both doing this to relive like certain memories of Allison and Tyler, along with the whole mechanic of them remembering certain things differently, and then you having to pick a side on which memory you're gonna go with as the truth, right? Because that's pretty much what what you're doing is when you're picking between Tyler and Allison's memories in those instances, is you're picking which memory is going to be the truth for the playthrough that you're doing. So you unlock that stuff, and you're also unlocking pretty much like repressed memories, because as you're going to different places and stuff and doing different things, it like unlocks certain memories that you kind of like forgotten. So especially in this case, because you start unlocking the repressed memory of earlier in the night, the same night with Mary with the shotgun and whatnot, right? The Mary's baby daddy, right? Visited them because their house has like a dock and stuff by the lake. So he visited them like on a little boat. Uh, and pretty much like, trying to convince Marianne of certain things, which Marianne is not having it. Because she pretty much like tells him like, hey, I have enough evidence that if you try anything, I can pretty much like ruin your life and like all that stuff. So stay the fuck away from me, stay the fuck away from my kids, stay away. And she already has the shotgun with her and pretty much tells him like you show your face again, I'm going to shoot you. Cuz she points like the shotgun at him and like stuff, right? Which also which also kind of, it doesn't necessarily answer the question of how she had the shotgun. Hey guy, it's going good. We're about to finish up tell me why in a minute. I'm just going through the recapping of what of where we're at since the last episode. So doesn't completely answer the question of how she got the shotgun, but it does inadvertently it does kind of answer the question of why she had the shotgun to begin with, because she probably already knew that her baby daddy was going to be coming, so she clearly wanted some protection just in case he tried anything, hence why she had the shotgun. So what I'm assuming is that happened. What I'm assuming that happened is, and yet again, the game can always prove me wrong by the end here, is she was in the barn, which looked like she was loading the shotgun, and Tyler came in, saw her with the shotgun, which Mary was also shocked by, and he kind of took the wrong message from it, since Mary was conflicted about whether to support Tyler wanting to be a boy and like stuff like that. So it seems like he took it as, oh, she really doesn't want me to be a boy and she's gonna fucking blow my brains out with a shotgun or something, right? So for me, what it's looking like is she was loading it in preparation just in case the baby daddy came back, so she can follow through with her threat of, if you come back here to mess with me or my kids, I'm gonna shoot you. So it's kind of like Tyler was in the wrong, what showed up at the wrong place at the wrong time, and really misunderstood what was going on because he didn't clearly have a full picture of what was going on. And Mary did not help matters because instead of dropping the gun and chasing after Tyler, she ended up chasing after him with the gun. So kind of didn't help Tyler's perception of my mom is trying to kill me. So yeah, but that's what I'm thinking there. Still doesn't really still doesn't explain how she got the shotgun. I'm assuming Sam probably gave it to her, or maybe she snuck and took it from him or something. But we should be finding that out hopefully by the end of this, because this is the final episode. So and that is kind of where we left things, because that was like the big like final like flashback moment to end the last episode. And Allison is also kind of distraught by everything that's happening and whatnot. So Allison is kind of having a really tough time here, which makes sense since she was the one that stabbed her mom. So yet again, her and Tyler getting a bunch of revelations that some of the things that they thought were true were not necessarily what they thought, and some of the things that they know are true in a sense, they didn't have all of the proper context and information behind all that. So a lot of their perspectives are kind of being turned upside down and all that stuff. Also, let's see. Also, the final episode here came out September 10th of 2020. So which is also kind of funny for future reference, because Life is Strange True Colors would come out on the exact same day, September 10th, 1 year later in 2021. So kind of funny. And very coincidental on that one, but interesting nonetheless. But yeah, we also got we also continued the trend of so many Life is Strange like references and stuff all over the place. Not as oppressive as the first episode, but we still got a bunch of it. And it almost feels like where are they? It almost feels like they right up there are like hijacking this entire game, because so many references to all of them in this, of everybody there. Like even future coincidence references to them is kind of funny, especially like the True Colors stuff. Like that is pretty funny. But yeah. it probably wouldn't be so bad if the game was not trying to have all of the Life is Strange stuff steal the spotlight from the entire game. With the amount of stuff is all over the place. But in any case, we're obviously gonna have everybody still looking down on me from up on top of the bookshelf there. Still got the plushies there sitting up there looking at me. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be giving them the side eye with certain with probably some more references that are probably gonna be coming out of the woodwork at this point. But in any case, let's get this final episode started. And yet again, this should be a short episode because I believe the collectibles in this episode are only like 3. And the collectibles in the previous 2 episodes were 5. Which kind of leads me to believe that this episode is probably going to be quite short. But it's whatever. As long as I have a pretty satisfying conclusion with it, like, hey, I'll be happy with it. All right. Also, any achievements that we kind of missed. If this episode, since this episode is pretty short, we'll probably just backtrack to certain to wherever some of those achievements you can get them in like the isolated mode and whatnot. So but we have to do that like after we finish the chapter, because you can't do isolated mode until you're completely done with the episode. Even though there's some achievements that I'm not gonna be able to get because they are tied to doing a different playthrough. So you have to play the game differently and do different decisions to get some of the other achievements. So for right now, we're just gonna try to get all the achievements that we can within this playthrough. And if we miss anything, we'll just go back in isolated mode and grab them. Because I do know that there's one that we are going to need to go back and grab. In chapter 2, I believe. So we will do that. At the end here. Okay. Let's jump in. Chapter 3. The finale. Oh, and here's their little Life is Strange 2-esque metaphorical...
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins face the truth
recapping
in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, "Enough."
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many opened wounds.
Title card? Oh, no title card yet.
Allison, wake up.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay, well, clearly you're dreaming. Because I don't know how your dead mother is talking to you. And she's leaving you a paper trail? A literal paper trail. Oh, shit. Yeah, well, she did do that. The fuck? Jesus, are we getting a nightmare sequence? They're clearly getting a nightmare sequence right out the gate now. Oh, now she's being representative of the Mad Hunter now. Well, as far as Allison is concerned.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood.
Oh. I'm kind of like, am I in control yet or no? Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell. Oh.
You killed me.
Oh, talk about a role reversal.
You killed me!
Okay, now title card. Chapter 3, Inheritance. Now, hopefully that's not insinuating inheritance meaning mental disorders. Because that would be yikes. If that's supposed to be the insinuation of you'll be just like me type of thing. Oh, we're in Eddie's house. Well, technically Eddie and Allison's house, but... You could have left it by the door. Oh, he's just gonna leave a note on the door? Oh no, slide it under the door. There you go. Girl, are you throwing... Oh. What the hell are you doing? Trying to drown yourself in the sink? Okay, that kind of helps. If you're supposed to be using that to like scream without making noise for everyone to hear. Okay, what? Morning, I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today. Uncle Eddie. P.S. My famous Buck Up Buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen. Okay. Oh, you had a little drawing of a waffle in the corner of the letter. That's funny.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
All right, what are we doing? What's our objective? Check the documents Eddie left for you in the kitchen. Okay, so we're not going to the kitchen at all right now. We're gonna look at everything else.
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
Allison, 10 years apart, and also a sex change will kind of do that. I think being, you know, a lot less alike is kind of a given all of those situations and circumstances. Okay? Like, I get it, you used to be twins, so obviously being twins, you would be kind of exactly alike. But obviously it ain't like that no more. Nice pictures, though. Especially, like, the design of the pictures. What the hell is this? A mug?
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox for 12.
Hey, it's okay. I know certain people that were smokers, too. Well, in real life and obviously.
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world. I could do my laundry. Ugh. Maybe later.
Do your laundry to depression.
There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had. Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
And you look fine. Oh, that's your uniform for where you work at the shop. Gotcha. Because I was like, wait a minute, why does she have that shirt? And I'm like, oh yeah, she
Never
lives there.
did bring myself
I mean,
to send these.
works there.
Whenever
I
I
mean,
tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
Okay. Oh, this is a letter that she didn't send? Hi, Tyler. I know we haven't talked by phone in a while, and I think that's mostly my fault, so I'm sorry. Excuse me, I've just been so wrapped up in my own problems, sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior year has been the worst year. I dated this guy for a few months. Bobby, hopefully you don't remember him. Only to realize he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid, but I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is life sucks without you. I miss you, I miss your presence, and I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing. We'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I'd really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope you can get back. We can get back to where we were someday soon. Love, Allison. And clearly did not send that letter. Because it's kind of a little crumply. Anything?
I gotta take care of that rental application.
I know, Allison. Relax. I'm looking at things.
I never
Stop rushing
imagined
me.
Uncle Eddie was hiding so many things from me. I could use a Michael pep talk.
I don't know. You have Michael's number? Where is he?
I guess I'll have to start fresh with these in Juneau.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. I never got those much. Those little, like, purchase little stamp cards, really. Never really got those much. Okay, whose desk is this? Whose desk is
I
this?
should go check what Eddie left downstairs.
I know that, Allison. Leave me alone. I'm looking at things. What's this?
The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Oh. Okay, schedules of the tide. Interesting. High tide, low tide, all that
I
stuff.
miss the slopes. Eddie looks so young here.
Wow, that's supposed to be Eddie? Jesus. That's old. The hell? Huh. Okay.
What the?
What the? Oh.
eat something. God, I feel so weak.
Thought that was a memory. What happened? Fucking tease me with a memory.
So many months of snow boots ahead. I always loved this one.
I wonder why. Was this Eddie's room?
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night.
Oh yeah.
I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the
Oh.
hell was I supposed to say?
I don't know. What can you say?
I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Oh wow, you got this old Supreme Court protective proceeding. Appointing guardian of a minor. Minor's attorney. Petitioner finds that. Okay, the child is not naive. Awarded parental rights. Obviously, Allison was under 14 years old by that point. Okay. Wait, there was nothing else, right? No other page? No, it's just that page. Okay, cool.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
Yet again, every time I hear fireweed, I want to say firewalk.
That was a good memory, even though Tyler couldn't come.
You know what I mean, girls? Firewalk. High five. Is there something in here?
Don't think Eddie's worn this since that terrible blind date 2 years ago.
Oh my god, Eddie went on blind dates? That's funny.
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
Interesting. Oh, shit. You say you shouldn't be snooping, but you literally took it from the bottom and then you just put it in there. You better hope he doesn't realize that that's been moved. Okay, where the fuck was I? Oh, okay. Alright. Because there is a collectible in this.
Come on. Paperwork.
Oh my god, Allison, leave me
I haven't heard
alone.
him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust. A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Interesting.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Okay, well, you're not gonna tell me. So that's fine. Okay. So you got that. So now I need to... Oh.
Something's not right. What is this? He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Oh, it's a thank you letter. It was helping get somebody's kids back home. Looking at... That's nice.
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this. I can't really eat anything right now. Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Oh, shit.
I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs. Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down. I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Michael's special creamy... Oh, the hotspot recipe. The hot pot recipe. Nice.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday. Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere. I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again.
I don't know.
What if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back.
So I'm not gonna look at the ID yet. Because I don't want to trigger it.
Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
So we're gonna go back to the box.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head. I wonder what Tyler's up to out at the house.
I'm assuming we're gonna find out soon. As soon as I'm done here, we'll jump over to his perspective, I guess.
I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
Nice that they got a jukebox in the living room.
I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it? I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
Come on. There we go.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Insert coin. Whoop. Aha!
No
First
way.
collectible.
It worked. I wonder why it needed a coin.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's an answer for that, but I really don't really care at this point. I'm just trying to get all the collectibles at this point, Allison. I really don't care why.
This is personal.
What's personal? I can barely read it. Hey, Try, how's it going? Enjoy your lurking and your dinner.
The Secret Keeper is a traveling woman who buys and sells secrets. She stores all these secrets in the clouds because nobody ever looks up when they're searching for hidden things.
Nobody ever looks up when they're searching for good things. Sounds like video games when they be hiding secrets. Up in trees and stuff, and they assume you're not gonna point the camera upwards. Wait, who is this? Oh, this is from Eddie's mom. Interesting. My dearest son, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. It makes me happy to know you will have the clan when I'm gone, and you will have your auntie to look after you. You have always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belonged on which feet, and you used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave, but there you'd be with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss, just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy, and though I wouldn't need you to fetch me my shoes, I know you'll help me on my way. Your strength has always been to accept what is and do what needs to be done. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look at you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory. Because of our cultural values, don't let them lose that. Also, remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer to the community. They may not even see it themselves, so you've got to show them. Help them along their path as you've always done. Remember, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. And I have no idea how to say the whatever Native American saying there, she's signing off with. And then obviously, mom. So I believe that was, I believe Eddie's mom's name was Carla, I believe. Because we also...
Where did I stash my pay stubs?
Because we also saw her...
Where did my wallet end up last night?
We saw her grave in the cemetery in the last episode. So we did pay her grave a visit last time. Okay. Okay, so I guess we can proceed.
The paperwork's not down there.
No, that's the basement. Okay. Alright, let's go to the wallet and finish up Allison's application here. Oh, wait. I didn't know this. You? What is this?
I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Oh, some drawings that you made. Interesting. Okay. Nothing else I missed looking at? Doesn't look like it. No, I checked everything there. Alright, let's open the wallet.
Ah, here's my ID.
Okay, there's the ID. So take the ID out. Thank you. Oh, shit.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child.
Allison?
My clan deserves better.
Allison?
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Allison, your little nightmare sequence is kind of bleeding into reality at this point. I think you need to figure some shit out at the, like, what is going on?
Allison, please. It's a damn shame.
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
Okay, that is clearly the game doing that itself, because I ain't doing shit. Like, the game is just jump scaring me with those guilt-trippy, memory-like moments. Even though clearly they're not memories. Because that is not how that's supposed to work. Okay, Allison's... Hey, Allison, you're doxing yourself. You have your social security number written right there. That's not good. Obviously, it's a fake social security number, but still. And yes, Allison, we already know that you're single. You kind of made that very clear. What is this, your application? To who? Oh yeah, this is her. Oh, this is her recommendation from Tessa. To whom it may concern, regarding my current rental, of her current rental application, I can confirm Allison has been employed General Stores since June of 2013. Okay, so Allison's been working at the shop for at least like 2 years. And still currently working as an accounting assistant. Okay, well that's specifically what her job is at the store. Bookkeeping, processing budgets, report, earns a yearly salary of 24 grand plus bonuses. She has no, she has no record, because remember, Tyler was the one that took the heat for killing their mother. For any additional information, don't hesitate to contact me. I like how it says, instead of Gmail, it says D-mail. Legally distinct. That's funny. That's funny. Also a safeguard, just in case that turns out to be someone's real email. That way you don't end up like doxing somebody's Gmail account.
I got pretty lucky with this job. Tessa and Tom really took a chance on me.
I know, right? Alright, where the fuck are your pay stubs, by the way? Are they in your room somewhere? I would assume they're in the room.
I can't leave without all my application stuff.
Alright, let's go back.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Up. Fucking keep jump scaring me.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Whatever your, memory powers and whatnot are kind of spiraling. That's what it kind of seems like to me.
Not here.
Okay, well, we can't look at anything in that. Okay, cool.
I could
Nope.
do my
Oh, okay,
laundry.
I thought you were gonna check the laundry.
Maybe later.
Okay, I'll check that in a minute. No, I didn't want to look at the pictures. I saw the pictures already. Look under the bed.
Not here.
Okay, nothing. Nothing to check there either. Hey, Allison has pictures next to her bed. Specifically, like right, like next to her bed. So kind of like when she wakes up, she can see the pictures first thing when she gets up. Kind of reminds me of a certain person in a certain game. Hey, you, don't say anything. You didn't have blue hair back then. Okay?
All my recent pay stubs should be in that folder in my room.
I was just about to check it, Allison. Leave me alone. Fucking rushing me. Pay stubs, income, total $460. Medical, Social Security, taxes, deductions, $104.42. Which means she was paid $355.58. Okay. And you get $11.50 every hour, and you worked 40 hours. You know what? Now I'm curious. Oop, no. Minimum wage in Alaska. 2015. Oh, okay. So the minimum wage in Alaska in 2015 was $8.75 per hour. Okay. So for back then, she was actually making some pretty decent money per hour. For back then. Interesting. Okay. I was just curious. I was like, is that good? Is that bad? So I was like, let me look that up to see if Allison is getting ripped off or not. If she's being underpaid.
Okay, I think I've got everything I need for the application. Where's that coming from?
Where's what coming from?
Where did I leave my phone last night?
What, your phone is supposed to be ringing? Jeez, I could barely hear it. Oh.
Allison, help!
Allison, please.
The Mad Hunter. What's wrong with me?
What the fuck was happening?
The ringing seems to be coming from downstairs.
Okay, well, it is that
I don't think there's any reason my phone would have ended up.
I know you've been struggling.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
fine. They can help her.
I said I'm fine. I need to...
Calm down, Allison. It seems like you're about to have a panic attack. Hey, Alex, come down here. You have experience trying to help people with panic attacks. Let's go. Okay, I had a feeling it was coming from the fucking basement. Why wouldn't it come from the creepy place? Oh, shit. Marianne.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What the?
Okay.
No. I cannot deal with you right now. Oh, my phone. I need to find it.
Okay, now I can't leave. Okay, that's not necessarily what I want.
God, where is it?
Is it in here?
No phone here.
Nope. Okay, probably in one of these bins. Oh shit, it's under the thing.
What's
Fuck.
it doing here? Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. Anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Yeah.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee. God, my hands are still shaking. I was not in the right headspace to make something last night. I should try it again.
What, you were making wolves? Dee's birthday gift. Okay, you were gonna make a wolf-like necklace, pendant, or something.
I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
Might as well. Like, smooth things over or something. Also, the irony of Allison being the one to do wood carvings when that was her mom's thing. Also, the fact that you did something like that fast is fucking bullshit. But you know, video game logic.
Ugh, the paint smell in here is kind of overwhelming. I miss you, pup.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys used to have a dog. Okay, that was supposed to be a doghouse. Okay.
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
Okay, what's this? Oh, it's a fishing permit. Oh, 1 permit per household. Okay. So since Eddie has the permit, Allison is able to fish too? I guess. Alright. That's it, right? There's nothing else. Nope. Alright, close this up. Alright.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
Hey, don't worry, we're gonna get there. The fuck is at the door?
Morning. Hey, Allie.
Hi, Michael.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
He's busy.
No, he's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see. It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
God, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Okay.
Sorry for
Michael.
abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all costs.
I can imagine.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, you been carving wood again?
What? Oh, this. Yeah, I've been working on a gift for Dee.
That's dope. Why do you get to be so crafty?
I mean, I'm not that crafty. Marianne taught me most of it.
Well, I'm impressed. These hands are good for nothing but cooking.
Listen. Michael. Okay? You say these hands are good for nothing but cooking. But judging from the route we're going with you and Tyler, I think your hands are going to start getting good at something else. All right? Let's just give it some time.
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
Oh, objectives doesn't even say anything.
I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right.
That's it?
I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan.
Yeah, I know a couple of people that also had plans on leaving their shitty town, huh? Y'all don't wanna chime in, give Allison some advice or something, huh? Y'all have some experience with this.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee.
Allison, what's going on?
We might as well tell Michael. Michael's cool people.
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much? And we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. And it's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
Bro, Michael, you don't know the half of it.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out.
What are we looking at?
It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got two
okay.
large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh God.
Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
What did I tell you? Panic attack. Somebody. Hey, Alex, that's your cue. Come on.
It's okay. I got you.
Help Michael out.
What's going on?
Fuck it, why not?
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau, I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
You're gonna be the mediator? Okay. Plus, it also gives Michael and Tyler potentially some additional time to strengthen their potential relationship, I guess. If the game gives us, like, those options, but let's see.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Plus, Allison, if the time that they had together in the last episode is any indication, I think Michael and Tyler are gonna be just fine to talk to each other, okay? I think they're good.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Yeah, Michael just chillax on the couch while Allison gets ready, and then y'all can leave. Meanwhile, and we're gonna transition to Tyler now. Oh, no, apparently not.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. Here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Oh. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush.
Okay.
I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room.
Oh,
You
shit.
better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
Caught a flasher. Oh my god. Wait, give Eddie a rental application. Okay, is he in his office? Because I don't want to accidentally...
At least we didn't spend the night here.
I don't want to accidentally... go somewhere else. Because I want to look around.
What is Greg's up to with the security cameras?
He's finally getting around to doing the upstairs cameras. Was supposed to do it months ago.
This cobbler does look amazing.
Greg's been whining all day about his diet, but he's not fooling anyone.
Yeah, Greg is already pretty, a pretty fat guy, so... He's clearly not doing himself any favors.
We have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station. Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry.
Oh, but as Tyler, I
I'm
could
so
fucking
sorry to
go
keep
in
you waiting,
there.
Allie, but I really need to finish this before I can break.
No worries, I'm not in a rush. By the way, we need to eat at the diner. I kinda called in sick, so Tessa's is out.
Because Tyler could go in and out of there. I was doing a bunch of shit. Apparently it doesn't... Apparently with him it doesn't matter.
I hope Rosie's better soon. She must have something nasty.
Oh no, 2015. Because I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, it could have been COVID. But I'm like, wait. The game was made in 2020, but the game is set in 2015, so that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, y'all still trying to catch the mailbox bandit?
A kid-sized bandit? What a weird-ass case. I can't imagine having my mugshot taken right here in front of everyone.
Trust me, it'd be the least of your worries.
Well, she ain't lying on that one.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Oh, Greg is right here. I thought Greg was, like, on patrol or something.
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
Wash your own dishes, cups and dishes.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
Oh, it was a bear sighting. We're back down to 0, people.
I love the smell of this soap.
Then why don't you get it for your own laundry? Okay.
What was going on with me this morning? So fucking scary.
You alright, kid?
Yeah, just super tired. Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh, yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
I bet. I bet she does. Do you have anything interesting to say?
Hey,
or no?
Gregs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Hey, Gregs.
Okay.
Going around in circles?
Nothing really. Just waiting for D.
Then pull up a chair.
Oh, for a second there, I was like, wait, I could literally do that?
What are you working on?
Chief pulled over a truck for speeding this morning and found some illegal game in the back. I'm registering the ticket.
They never learn, do they?
Nope.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
Ooh, she got you there. She got you there, Allison. She got you. Okay. I think we looked at everything on the bottom here.
At least we didn't spend the night
Okay,
here.
that's you said that already. All right, so
Try
go
not
upstairs,
to
I
go
guess.
upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Whatever, D.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him. I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but no more snooping.
Just visiting family.
I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
So you're here to visit family and also to hunt moose, correct?
Now they're gonna tighten their security for the archives. That's funny.
No more snooping.
Allison, I'm gonna snoop so hard.
Uncle's in there. He's really letting that guy have it.
Okay, if I sit down, what's gonna happen? Nothing? Nothing at all? Wait. Oh, I saw something. Fuck! Hold on. Did the prompt come up? Yep, okay.
Chief Brown. Not a mistake. Lapse in judgment.
Oh, visitors on premises.
Keep the meat if you want.
Okay.
And I swear it won't happen again.
I really can't go until I drop my paperwork off with Eddie.
Oh my god, Allison, leave me alone. I know what to do. Okay, so we can't do anything with D yet, right? Right? Okay, yeah. So we can't do anything with her yet. So let's drop off the thing in the little drop box next to the door. Here, drop. Oh my god. Prompt, please.
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Yep, there you go. Okay, cool. Alright. So now, wait for D in the break room. Oh, okay.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it.
Are we not gonna... I'm assuming we're gonna give D the gift we made. Like, when she's done, I guess. Okay, here's the break room. Where do we wait for her, though? Is there a chair? Huh. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Wait,
Hey,
gonna let
Grex.
me
Oh, what are you
sit
up to,
somewhere?
Allison?
Nothing really. Just waiting for D.
Then pull up a chair.
I would if there was a prompt to tell me. Ooh. Okay, so I can take that, and then she sits to eat it. Okay, cool.
Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool. Yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A
Sure you
cobbler
are.
diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on.
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen.
Okay. Kind of a weird pull with the whole Paris, France thing, but considering Don't Nod are headquartered in France, it's kind of a random way to drop in a Don't Nod reference there. Well, to reference yourselves, pretty much. Kind of odd. Okay, give me... Yeah, I want to eat this. Give me. I want to eat.
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
Okay, so I guess we have to... Why are you making that face, Greg? Yeah, his face looks weird. Guy says, damn, my body is starting to ache from today. I've basically been playing tug of war all day, pulling cables that didn't want to cooperate. Yeah. You gotta love when those situations happen, huh? Fucking annoying things refuse to move. Well, move the way you want them to. Hate when that happens. Guy said it do be like that sometimes. Yeah, it does. All right, Greg, what the fuck do you want?
Hey, Gregs.
Crime?
So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious.
Yeah, D
Which is
mentioned
fine
the
by
flasher.
me. Boring is good. I don't like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crimes double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Gregs. Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
And it's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time.
Oh my god, she's finally done. Hey, Allison, if you want to talk to someone who's been to New York, I have two. I think Max and Chloe can tell you all about being in New York. Maybe they'll give you some pointers.
Whew. Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
An animal? Like a raccoon, maybe?
Have you been eavesdropping in on official police business? Anyway, yeah, it's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
Nice.
And this is how legends begin.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Fuck.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Shit!
Thanks.
Damn it! The raccoon twat swatted us. Damn it! That's not good. That's not good. Tyler gets lucky with Michael. And Allison can't even catch a break. Damn it. I see how it is. Hey, Divine Duelist. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the lurking.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday.
Here we go. We got the gift, though. We get the brownie points for the gift, though.
It's not much, but...
Because we made the gift before we left.
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this?
Yeah.
How did I get so lucky?
There we go. Aha!
Delos Crossing's not going to be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
Thank you, Greg, for giving us some privacy. Thank you.
Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
You know what? We're just gonna be the bigger woman.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It got kind of out of hand.
Don't worry. We know it wasn't your idea, but look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Oh,
yeah.
Boy.
The sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. I know you two and the chief made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
Greg. know what? This is just none of your business right now.
I'm sorry, but I really don't want to have this conversation right now. I had a rough morning.
Especially with you, Greg. If we're gonna have this conversation with anyone, it's gonna be with Eddie.
I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time. And people, they mostly don't change. Even when we really want them to.
Okay. Greg. You need to relax. Because now you're pushing shit into putting all the blame on Tyler and being bad influence and all that shit. You need to cool it. Alright? Oh, also commercials. I mean, ads. Alright, so we'll take a minute to take a little break while the ads play. Since we got a break in the conversation right now. But yeah, like, I'm trying to be the bigger person and be like, bruh, I get where you're coming from, but this has nothing to do with you, and I don't like the insinuations that you're saying right now. Okay? So, but fat ass over here is fucking pushing shit, and it's like, bruh, leave it alone. Like, if you're trying to ass kiss with Eddie, there's a time and a place. This ain't it, buddy. This is not it. I'll be right back. Let me, take this, throw this away. Take this back to the kitchen. Okay. What do we got? 30 seconds? Okay. Well, about 30 seconds. Oh, boy. Oh. Alright, let's, okay, let's finish this, very uncomfortable conversation we're having with Greg out of nowhere.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you.
Fuck?
I really do. I've known you since you were a kid.
Okay.
You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker.
Stable?
Tyler. I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
Alex, that's your cue. Panic attack. Come on. Michael's not even here. She needs some help.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please.
Is he?
I can't breathe. Please stop.
Or your inner voice thing, the range doesn't go that far.
Okay. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
Okay, what are we supposed to be doing? Oh.
I just need to breathe in and out.
Okay.
Follow the circles.
Trying to get her through this panic attack, okay. Alright. Alright, got it.
Just a little longer.
Rule of three, rule of three. Nope.
Just keep going.
Fucking 4, apparently. Oh, nope.
My heartbeat's slowing down.
Okay. 5. Oh my god,
You're
6?
getting there, Allison. You're getting there.
Okay, thank you,
okay.
God. We're done.
I'm okay. What's happening?
Are you okay?
What the fuck?
Yes,
Are you fibbing?
I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much these meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Wait, what did you give him? I can't really tell.
This is just goodbye till next time, okay?
Who's that, Eddie?
Allison?
Oh, yeah, I kind of figured it was.
What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's
Panic
wrong,
attack.
Rose?
I think I had a panic attack.
Pretty much.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
Okay. Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so...
Fucked, yes.
God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
Oh boy. Wow, he said it wasn't your fault. Even though we all know it was. Oh. Is this going to be the moment where we have confession time? It seems like that's what we're building up to with this moment is confession time.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Okay, if you're trying to say something with Mary caused the whatever, right? You can't make the same mistake. Probably not making the same mistake would probably be helpful if we knew what the fuck the mistake was. You can't say you can't make the same mistake and then be vague as a motherfucker about what the hell the mistake was. How can you avoid making the mistake if you don't know what the fuck it is? Anyway. Eddie, continue. Oh yeah, okay, so we're just gonna blatantly... Alright. We're just gonna blatantly, say it. Fuck it.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her.
Technically, the drowning killed her.
I killed my mother.
We saw the autopsy report. Technically, the drowning is what killed her.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
Technically, it was also Tyler's idea to take the fall. Like, he voluntarily took the fall for everything.
No. How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him. But we should have told the truth.
It must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
They pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it.
Not for nothing, Eddie's taken that pretty well.
So sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
Well, initially, he seems like he's taking it pretty well.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired.
Hey, stress will do that to you. A lot of stress will really make you tired.
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna sneeze for a minute. Okay, so we have the insinuation that he brought the little goblin carvings. But the more pressing question I would like to know is how close was he to Mary?
How close were he and Marianne?
I don't know exactly. But he cared about her a lot.
Well, that is very clear.
Her death really shook him up.
Seems like it led him to drinking heavily.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too.
You'd ever thought of sneaking a DNA sample?
I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
Like, I don't know, take something of Sam's that he, like, throws away that might have good DNA on it and just check. Just saying.
Okay.
Yo, Jen, we're just...
You can do this.
We're just still going with Allison here. Wow. I was not expecting her part of this last episode to be consistently long like this. That kind of is surprising. But throughout the last 2 episodes, we were pretty decently...
Damn it.
Jumping back and forth between Allison and Tyler. So... having this long stretch of the game being just her is kind of interesting. Especially for the final episode. Out of order, go around.
Good. He's here.
Oh. Oh, good. Well, at least we could see that he is home. Alright, so he said go around, so let's go around. Is there a collectible in this? Yes, okay. Okay, so there is a collectible here. Okay. So we'll get our second to last collectible of the game. Oh. Oh, we can lean. And meanwhile, Sam is not going to find it any strange that Allison is just casually just leaning, looking out at the lake.
Damn it.
Funny. It's a big-ass lake, by the way.
All right. Let's do this.
Knock? Okay, we're not gonna knock, okay.
Family's family. Get it. Fucking. I already got the lifters. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, so we have to get the collectible.
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
Before we talk to him.
That seems like a long time for routine maintenance.
Well, you know, I mean, it's not like I can take her out anyway. They want old Sam to, dry out a bit.
Oh, yeah, that seems sensible.
Yeah, they want him to sober up, that's what it is.
No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. This one time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
Okay.
I'm listening.
The boat was 50 miles south in the Pacific, and our hold was full of the morning's catch. Started pulling in our nets when they got all tangled up in our propellers. Made the damn things useless. Stopped us in our tracks, miles off land.
So what'd you do?
We dropped anchor, and I had to dive under and cut out the net. Of course, when we finally managed to fix the damn thing and headed back in, there it was on the horizon. A nasty mother of a storm. Spent the trip back riding out the biggest damn waves I've ever seen. 30-footers, if you can believe it.
All because of a banana.
All because of a banana. Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So,
All because of a banana.
Did you need something?
Whatever.
I was just driving by and wanted to see how you were doing. I heard there was some trouble on the docks.
There's always trouble on the docks.
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Yeah, your mother gave that to me. Really got me thinking about things.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks.
And it doesn't let me take it, so I can not do as you say.
An encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detail.
I bet.
I didn't know you were interested in astronomy.
Well, how are you supposed to navigate if you don't know your ass from Orion? Where's your brother?
Back at the house.
Back at the house, I guess.
So, what's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
All right.
He's like, I already know something.
That's a really nice sextant.
Well, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
Nice. Okay, where's the... Oh, shit. Nice. Okay.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know? How's the house coming along?
Taking it slow.
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole lives in there. No shame.
Okay, where is this collectible? Hmm. Oh, seems like we have to progress the story a little bit more. I thought it was here. Or is it here? And it might be upstairs, maybe.
Goddamn Billy Bynes, some corroded, rusty-ass junker.
The hell? Really? His cousin's boat? Oh, Sam.
Shit. These freaking nuts are stuck.
Oh, DUI. Okay, that's for his drunken stuff. Kind of figured. Overdraft fees. And he has a current balance of negative $446.76. Wow. Alaskan Fishermen's Association of who to vote for. I have no idea who any of these two people are because we haven't really met them. Unless that's supposed to be Michael. If that's supposed to be Michael, then I check off for Michael. I'll vote for Michael then. Can we go upstairs? Oh, yeah, okay, we can actually go upstairs. Was there another leaning spot? Can we look at anything? Nope. Does not seem so. Dang, you couldn't even play some music? I could at the very least play some music, you know. That'd be nice. Like at these leaning spots, like have some music play in the background. Or would that be too much of an on-the-nose reference for playing music while you're just sitting down, relaxing and stuff?
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
Okay. Can I don't know, give give you something? Does this work?
Need this help?
Oh, thanks, princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess.
Oh, damn it.
What happened?
Busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
Oh, shit. Right when I closed the goddamn thing. Whatever. Come on. Well, we're gonna have to come back for that achievement. Because there's a thing to fix the
I think I got some gauze in a cupboard next to the sink.
To fix the stupid engine. And it was the wrong fucking can.
Sam? Are you our father?
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
Okay, so we're not gonna yell. Just gonna try to have a regular conversation.
You two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something. Come in. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Eat something, Chris. Come over here. Sit with me.
Okay, hold on. I want to look at things first, Sam.
Looking sharp, first mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away?
Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
I'll take your word for it.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant.
That's a lot of coupons right there. Anything else? Wait, did I miss something? No. Okay, it was just the 3 pictures. Oh, there's a picture here. Okay. No comment on that, I guess. let's air out this.
Hey, come have a look.
Air out this place. There we go.
Much better.
There you go. I can imagine it's probably musky as hell in here. Especially with a big hairy guy like Sam here. You can imagine how ridiculously musky it is. What's this? Oh, saves crew.
You want to take a seat?
Sam, leave me alone. I'm being nosy. I'm exploring. I'm all up in all your businesses of everything that you're leaving, just hanging out here. Is this where the collectible is? Yep, this is where the collectible is. Thank you. Yoink. Old bear. Month anniversary of being sober? Oh my god, the audio fucking bugged out again. It does this every single episode. The audio just bugs out for whatever reason. We'll check it in the next scene, because usually when the game transitions into the next scene, by scene, I mean the next location, the audio kind of corrects itself. So we gotta wait until then.
Love this picture of your mama.
I bet. I'm not
If it
looking
gets
at
the
it right
house
now.
sold, it gets the house sold.
Oh. Yep, that is their house. That's currently on the market. Yep. Yep, there's Tina's realtor name on that. Okay.
Hey, come have a look.
I will. Relax.
Why is there a
God.
burnt-up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Fucking burn down this whole place. Talked to Mom and she said you were having some trouble. It's not much. Honestly, it's enough to put some food in the fridge. Call me. Richard. Oh, his son. How much did he send you? Oh, $150. Yep, that is not much, considering what we just saw in his overdraft fee.
Love this picture of your mama.
I know. Quiet. This is a recipe. Oh, this is the casserole recipe that he brought over in the second episode. That he said Marianne would make. Okay. I'm guessing he was trying to cook it for Allison and Tyler, but didn't go over so well. Meal plan. Okay. I guess he's trying to have a diet.
You want to take a seat?
Sam. I'm gonna drop kick you. Okay, now I can sit down.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
What the hell is this?
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Did you like it?
Well, fell asleep before I even saw a sword.
Sounds about right, considering that he fell asleep while cooking.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Jeez. Oh, shit. What does it say? Dear Sam, I'm writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau, and you were right, the kids loved the whale mural. Our other favorite was the Raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tram to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike to Newgate Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what on the other side. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load. Marianne. And then there's Sam's address and everything. Okay, so whale mural. That's most likely a Two Whales reference. And the Raven mural. Come on. Chloe had a raven following her around in Before the Storm, so... At least that one is way more subtle than some of the other references that have been kind of like in your face. Was this a birthday card? Oh, Jesus Christ. God. You guys and your cursive writing that makes it hard to see. Dear Sam, most bears only live to 20 or 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you, so thanks again for everything. Is a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget, the rose will always be seaworthy. It just might look a bit smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, your cherished friend, Marianne. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. Okay, we've got this picture here. Alright, hold on. Wait. Okay.
Look at these ones.
Hold on, it says look through.
She looks happy.
Through the box.
She was.
Oh, what, you
What is
graduated?
this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license.
Oh, okay, well, there you go.
Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath.
Nice.
Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh.
Fuck!
She didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
God
Hell, you
damn
really
it!
gonna go
The
through with
fucking
this?
trigger points.
It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left.
Want to lay off
You
the
can't
drinking
just
a little bit?
throw it away.
Okay, we're not gonna yell at him.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
Instead of drinking
What's
yourself
done is
into
done.
a stupor.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it.
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck in my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out one morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. I think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Oh, that's rough. So now we have to go back to the house. Well, Allison has to go back to the house now. So now we're back with Tyler, right? Yep.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Oh, he's been trying to
Hey,
unlock the
Tyler?
rest of the memory.
I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
Pretty much. Thank you, Michael.
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler.
I bet.
Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
Apparently he's very serious about getting in those pants, though. And then taking them off.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Okay, so apparently there is a trophy for this fishing thing. Don't know if, well, achievement. Don't know if we're gonna get it, though.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Because we need to fish a perfect record. So we need to successfully catch every fish in this part here. So odds are depending on how tough this is, we're probably not going to be able to. So we'll see.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing, and you know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
You mean Firewalks, sir. Firewalk. Hey, y'all two, back me up with this. It's Firewalk.
Really?
Fuck, I don't like either one of these options, to be perfectly honest. We weren't that close, or everyone moves on. I guess, I don't know.
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone.
Clearly.
Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You do?
You got this. Reel them in.
Dear God. Here we go.
Come on, pull up on the rod.
Oh, okay.
Reel them in. Now give it a nice pull.
Got it.
Oh, okay. That. Well, the first one wasn't so bad.
Got it.
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn. You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way.
Hey, don't be a dick.
You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier, I'm a very serious man.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Okay. I was wondering how long it'll take. Got it. So hold. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Nice job.
There we go.
So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So do you always drive around with an auger in your car?
It's not how it looks. Okay, I swear. I was already planning on going ice fishing with the family this weekend. I made a mistake of forgetting the auger once, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel. That'll scar a man for life.
Jeez.
Fair enough.
Exactly, fair enough.
So, what are you gonna make with what we catch?
Hey, you got me figured out. Slice of fresh fish, topped with garlic, pesto, walnuts, just a drop of olive oil. Pure perfection. As my partner in crime, you're entitled to a cut.
Hey. If Tyler's your partner in crime, then you have to have a partner in time. Two people that I know kind of said that once. Or maybe twice. Who knows? Works for me.
Works for me, partner.
Do we wait for another fish? Or do we talk? Cause... okay. Well, the objective is to talk. How many fish do we have to catch, though? Okay, apparently 3. Okay, so when's the third one gonna show up? Is it gonna show up when we're talking, or do we wait for it? Alright, well, I'm gonna take the risk, I guess.
So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
Oh, that is true. You did kind of push a little hard.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away.
That is true.
She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
Okay, so we're gonna try to be understanding. So, because we've been kind of we've been pretty understanding when it comes to Allison's side, when Allison and Tyler are talking about their stuff. So, gonna try to do the same with Tyler in relation to Allison's side.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Firewall.
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay?
Sweet.
Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
Oh!
Don't you say anything. I got that.
Okay. Final fish. While we, ooh, this one's a little tricky. I knew it. I knew it was gonna make me do it 3 times. There we go.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. While the... Wait for that answer, while the ads are playing, I'm going to take the opportunity to take a quick bathroom break, and I will be right back. Especially since we got the achievement for the catching all 3 of the fish. So yay. Okay. Alright. Okay, what do we got? Like 5 seconds? Alright. Michael, take it away.
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really 2 ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
You know what? You know what that, what Michael just said is a very similar sentiment to a certain someone's, dialogue choice of line that says, when you meet someone who's gonna change your life, you just know it. I wonder who said that before. Yet again, you didn't have blue hair back then, okay? Relax.
Hard to argue with that. And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
Alright, so we got the commitment options here. Let's go!
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
What are you talking about? We caught 3 fish. Okay. Okay, that kind of fucked with the immersion a little bit. Cause his dialogue there makes it seem like we weren't catching anything this whole time. So that kind of fucked with... That kind of fucked with my immersion there. It's like, wait a minute. Are you not gonna reference the 3 fish that we caught consecutively? Like, what are you talking about? Whatever.
Hey, you're missing the show.
What show? What show? The fuck are y'all looking at? Oh, okay. Well, now y'all looking at each other, but but Michael was over here looking at something, and I'm like, what? I'm like, what are y'all looking at? Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Go. At least someone gets something. Because it doesn't look like Allison's getting anything at the end of this. There you go, Tyler. At least somebody got something by the end of this. Fucking Allison got twat swatted. Now that's what happens when you're chasing after someone who has a police job. But then again, Allison is kind of adamant about moving, so starting a relationship with Dee probably isn't the best idea, especially if she's very committed to leaving.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Awkward silence?
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this,
Oh, excuse me.
it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
Yay! Thank you. We reconcile and get it out of the way. Thank you.
God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
Okay. Oh, so we're still playing as Tyler, okay.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this.
It was a reasonable
This was taken
assumption.
in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Here we go. Okay, cool. There's nothing else to look at here? I would assume not. Because it seems like it's also annoying that I can't run. Oh, thank you, God. Like, yo, the game just gives you, like, very weird and random moments where you're able to run, and then when you're not able to run. Even in areas where it's kind of logical that you would run, but the game, for whatever reason, doesn't let you. I have no idea why. Hey, can I go to the bowl house? Can I go to the bowl house? Okay, it actually lets me go to the bowl house. Sweet. Well, go on the dock at the very least. Hey, where's the spot that you and Michael were ice fishing at? I don't necessarily see it here. Nope. Can I see it from here? Nope. Okay, well, wherever the hell you guys were ice fishing at. Oh, wow, she just opened up the door already. Okay, thank you.
You want to take another look at the picture? It might help.
Might help what? Find where it is? It's like right there. You know, Allison, if it makes you feel any better, I'll look at the damn picture. Okay. Happy now? Okay. It's literally right there. If you looked up even once, you would have kind of noticed that there was a door in the ceiling. It's not extremely inconspicuous, you know.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Hey, I'll protect you. I got you.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
Hey, hey, hey.
No lever. Man, this place is a mess.
If there was ever a time to find a magic portal.
I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me. Just a regular old light switch. Nothing here. The handle should be behind this.
Oh, there it is.
Ah, there it is.
Thank you. I literally was just... I was just going around like, alright, look at this, look at this.
It's opening up.
The Secret Keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
Hey, Swag, welcome in. The game's going fine so far. We're kind of close to the end. Because there's only like one more collectible to find. So I'm assuming we're towards the end here. Hey, there's the chest that we saw in the episode preview at the end of the last episode.
Can you see anything?
Nope.
Kinda?
Nada.
Okay, so apparently it's supposed to be a lot darker than it is, because I could fucking see. Apparently Allison's supposed to be blind as fuck. Here, hit the
Here,
thing.
found a switch.
Oh my god. The Mad Hunter's fucking smile.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
Swag said, oh, already? A pretty short game. Well, I did say from the very beginning that this game was only 3 episodes long. Which is why I gave it the Life is Strange Before the Storm comparisons. Is because the main story of Before the Storm was also 3 episodes. And this is also 3 episodes, so it kind of fits.
Whoa.
It's
her story.
Dang, this is...
Look, she left us something.
This is one way of coping with your issues. In a very artistic way.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's start here.
Oh boy. Now here comes... Jesus. Okay, here comes the huge puzzle section. Okay, I have no idea which one to do first.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know.
Okay, so we have to arrange these in a certain order, I guess?
Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others.
Wait, which one? Oh, the Mad Hunter one?
Recognize this?
Yeah, it's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Is it this one? Oh, okay. So we have to change
Okay.
the picture.
Spot the differences.
Okay, so we have to change the picture to represent what it is here. Okay. Okay. So okay, well, yeah, one of his hands is not correct.
It moves. Oh. Some of these parts are buttons.
Interesting. Okay, but how do we...
Did she add that flower?
Oh,
Is that like an innocence law? Really grasping at straws here.
Okay, so hands, title, wait, oh yeah, there's no castle here either. So castle.
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be the Gold Lady's castle. And it looks like the princess is running away from it.
Yeah, and the princess is not supposed to be there.
Marianne ran away from home. The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right.
I wonder...
She ran away. Just like the princess is here.
I wonder if that's supposed to be a reference to Karen. Because Sean and Daniel's mom also wanted to really get away from her family. Particularly her mom. So that could be a nice reference to Karen. So there we go. We get a nice another Life is Strange 2 reference on that one.
Huh. No goblets.
Yeah.
Oh.
In the original.
That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
Swag said, also, thank you for the streaking, Swag. Swag said could be a Karen reference. Yeah, exactly. That's why I brought it up. Because I'm like, oh, we know someone else who also was very desperate to, like, get away from family. As I said, specifically her mother. Because in Life is Strange 2, her primary parent who she butted heads with was her mother. So it's kind of pretty similar. Swag also said, any flaws in the game that you spotted? Right now there was one thing where we were doing fishing, we caught all the fish, and then at the end, Michael had dialogue that suggested that we weren't catching any fish the whole time. So yeah, that was a little bit of an inconsistency, like, issue there, where it's like, you didn't record an appropriate response in the event that we caught all the fish. That's kind of weird. A little bit of Poppin'. like there has been like some pop-in things where certain textures would like appear and disappear when we would like move the camera in certain spots. Like not even move the character, but just moving the camera. Like certain textures would like appear, disappear, and stuff like that. Like that's like a little thing. As far as a personal issue, like a personal flaw, the aggressive references to Life is Strange 1, Life is Strange 2, and Life is Strange Before the Storm, that has been really trying my patience on, like, being very annoying. Especially in most instances where it doesn't really play into the story, really. Like, it's kind of like a bunch of references, like, all over the place, and it's like, I get it. I get it. Relax. I get it. Like, I get it. But yet again, like I said, even if this game was made by the same dev team that made the original Life is Strange and Life is Strange 2, it would still be a lot. It would still be too much. And like I said, Lost Records, which would come out by the same dev team that made the original Life is Strange and Life is Strange 2, they had references in Lost Records Bloom and Rage, but they weren't a lot. Like, they weren't overwhelming. Like I said, there were like 3 of them that were very in your face throughout the whole game. The Chloe drawing on the board where her eyes blacked out. The Vortex Club clamshell VHS case. And the Ravens. Like, that's like the obvious ones. And then like the moths being a stand-in for the butterfly. For the blue butterfly. But it's like, yeah, it gets a lot. It gets a lot. It's one of those things. It's one of those things that if you were playing a drinking game, for every Life is Strange reference that this game was giving you, you'd probably be dead by the end of the first episode. Probably before the first episode. Because the first episode was probably the biggest offender of the overwhelming amount of those references. Swag said, let me catch up on what Swag was saying here. that is a concern with the pop-ups. And the pop-ups is quite interesting. They didn't patch that up yet. Well, the game has been out for like 6 years, and I'm pretty sure Dontnod has... Well, Dontnod has made like several games within those 6 years. So they were pretty busy between all the different dev teams that they had working on different games. As far as the Life is Strange dev team, they themselves were already conceptually working out what would become Lost Records. So they were already in the infancy of figuring out Lost Records by this point. So they were already busy doing their own thing at this point. And also making another studio. Because the Life is Strange dev team, while making Lost Records, they would open up a studio in Canada, in Montreal. And that's where Lost Records would be finally finished and made is in Montreal. That's why if you notice, if you play Lost Records, it says Dontnod on it, but on the bottom of Dontnod it says Montreal on it. So that's specifically to point out that it's the Montreal branch of Dontnod that made the game. Because remember, the main Dontnod offices is in France. So the main headquarters is France. So... Swag also said, I see. It starts to become overwhelming that was your concern in the early stages of the game, that you didn't want the game to constantly waving the nostalgia flag or references flag every 5 seconds. You want the game to be its own identity with minimal references. Like, yeah, that has probably been my consistent concern with playing through the game. Cause even Try, cause Try, what was one of the references Try said in a comment in the in one of the earlier parts is, that it feels like this game has like baby brother syndrome, where it wants so desperately to be a Life is Strange game, and it's also not being made by the same creators, so it's even more of like, I really want to be this thing so bad. Like, I want Senpai to notice me, like, type of thing. Like a very big, like, fanboy feeling type of thing. Okay, so what is on these letters? Oh, shit.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Well, we're finding out what she was really like. Okay, what's this?
Did you know she studied engineering?
No.
Dang.
It looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
Huh. Interesting. Wait, where does she live? Oh, she lived in California. Okay. California reference. Hey, Rachel, you want to weigh in on California? Also, also, Chloe, you probably would weigh in on that, because depending on, because in the comic books, also California with you, lady. Alright? What's this? Brent? Who the fuck is Brent? Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been so too much to deal with, and I realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone, Brett. Okay, that's a weird way of signing off that, but okay. Swag said got some California queens in the house. I know, right? Hey, remember, Rachel did say that she would have to show Chloe California one of these days. At least in the comic books, you actually got to see that become reality, but you know.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic?
Cryptic my ass, boy.
You think the guy with her is Brent from the letter?
Probably.
So.
It kind of makes sense if she's... If this is supposed to be like her Brett shrine, then most likely that's who he is. That's who's in the picture there.
The gold lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that.
Okay. So we got another reference. Swag said, or update, is, Tyler cool with Sam or no? Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Tyler hasn't had another scene with Sam yet. But Allison did earlier. So Allison and Sam kind of came to some understandings pretty much. But yeah, Tyler hasn't had like a follow-up scene with Sam. So I assume they're fine, but we don't, not really 100% on that one. But let's see. So, Marianne was also from a well-off family. Not like a super rich family, but a well-off family, right? Who also had Mom issues. I wonder who that could be very similar to. Yo, Rachel, why you giving me the side eye? Nobody even mentioned you. Okay. Ooh, ballerina photo. Actually. Fuck! I didn't want to do that.
Tyler.
Fuck.
See that little light?
Shut up. Okay, is everything back? Fuck! Okay, I think everything's back. That was weird. We got disconnected for a minute there. Seems like there was a disconnect somewhere. Okay, so. Yeah, I don't know where that disconnect came from. That was odd. Okay, as I was saying, this was, that was another problem, that the audio kind of bugs out when the, for the collectibles at certain points, and then you would have to go into a different, wait to go to a completely different, scene, like a location, and then the audio would correct itself, and then you'll be able to hear it.
The old bear is a mighty beast who lives in a beautiful cave of ice. He is in love with the wise princess, but she doesn't love him back.
Yeah, there you go. So that was that. And then we have the Gold Lady.
The Gold Lady is the wise princess's cruel mother, who sent the Mad Hunter to drive the girl back to the palace.
So was the Mad Hunter her father? Like, that's what I'm kind of getting from that. Is that what that's supposed to be? Yeah, I know, Swag. It's a first time for everything. Well, it isn't the first time that that I've experienced technical difficulties like that with a stream.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
What, of the bird? My birdie Polly. Very creative name, Marianne. You named the parrot Polly? Alright. Swag said the Gold Lady looks awesome. Yeah, it does. the wood carving collectibles have been pretty sweet. Like, I will say that.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
I guess so. It could be. Alright. So that's that. Alright. So you said... What was this? Oh. And then this one.
There's the gold lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Is there? Okay, so it's not that. Okay, whatever.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
What's the gold lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck!
Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others.
Oh, okay, whatever you say.
What's in there this time?
Let's see. Let's see. Swag said, reminds me of the movie Black Swan, which is a good movie to watch on prom, for prom month, Pride Month. Yeah, yeah. Well, with all the ballerina talk now, yeah, that definitely, I could definitely see that. Oh, it's the house. It's a picture of the house. What is this?
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Interesting. What is this? Strawberry. Wait. Oh, art workshops. Oh my god, that's a lot.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Marianne when the whole town was turning on us?
Okay, what does this say? From the good people of Salemberry Park, Kodak Island, June 1992. Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you're blind. Smiley face. Shelly. We miss you already. Soul and Broween. Sorry, we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also, your wild... and I'm just picking Picking skills, okay. Pretty Marcus, okay. Bon voyage, Marianne, Rick. Wow, that was straight to the point. Marianne, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura, and I know you'll keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings. Jarita? Thanks for being our little ray of sunshine. Godspeed, Cobalt and Wati. I love your pictures. Love, Kamal. Kamala, really? Oh, that was very, very quick on that one. Okay. I love your pictures. Bye.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos.
Nice.
No wonder she was so handy.
Jesus Christ, she was being paid $1,565.80. That is a really, for one job, for finishing one job, that is some pretty good money. It was crossing Pal's number. I'll let him know you were interested in the house he's selling. Tammy.
Oh, so that's how she found the house.
Interesting. Okay, what's this long-ass fucking letter? It says dad on it.
Her father.
Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a long one. So May 17th, 1996. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I am writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day. Friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin, whatever the name is, brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in Le Connor. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. You weren't, we haven't heard from you in 4 years and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are and that you and your child are both safe. Okay, so he says child. So they knew she was pregnant, but obviously didn't know that she was having twins. Because they only say child, but we know that she ended up having twins, so she had 2 kids. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you could imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up, it spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly. Marianne. A mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I wouldn't trouble you again. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. And then it just says, Dad. Okay.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us?
Mm.
Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
The plot thickens. Because we know that their birthdays was 1994. And that was 1992.
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
Swag said, trying to pronounce that name myself. Hey, I gave up. I was like, the name doesn't matter. Look, if the dad's name doesn't matter, then I'm pretty sure the cousin's name matters even less at this point.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
Do we move this? Swag said true. I know, right? Okay, what is this? Okay, where the fuck are we supposed to be moving this, though?
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Oh, we just click it. Okay, so we have to click it in a specific order, I guess?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, yep.
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies.
Some sort of clock? This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Yes.
What's in there?
Okay,
Another
I have
letter?
no idea. Was that just a letter? No. Oh, there's only one thing in here. Interesting.
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Okay. The princess's loss. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life. A splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the Mad Hunter, I mean. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any mishap could cause it to fall from her arms and break. Swag said, I wonder what the siblings' ethnicity is. because they have interesting names. Most specifically, yeah. Well, Tyler's name when before he transitioned, yeah, Ollie. But they're white. Because I believe we saw the police report, and they were listed as white because it said Caucasian on their on the ethnicity part. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Ads are playing. So let's take a little bit of a break. Ooh. Let's take a little break real quick. So we got about 1 minute and 40 seconds. Got the ads playing. Oh boy. Okay. All right. So we're almost back here. Okay. Okay. So we're back from ads. Swag said it sounds more like a nickname than a first name. Oh, Ollie. Yeah. I've heard Ollie used as a name before. It's just not, I just don't hear it used that often. But I have heard it before. Okay, what does the rest of this letter say? Well, story. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window, where sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling at it in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shine as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was the princess without a crown? Every night, she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. Interesting. Okay, clearly the tiara is clearly a metaphor for the baby. For the mysterious sibling that Allison and Tyler did not know that they had. So clearly that's what the tiara is. Swag said, oh, they're white. Very interesting choice for a name. They should have had a bonus episode like Before the Storm that focused on the backstory of how that name came to be. Hey, Don't Nod, you could have my idea. I just ask in return a small percent of royalties. That would be funny. Hello? Oh, next. Oh, there's more. Okay, so one night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows in their panes. Fearing a guest might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night, she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke up to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to make sure it was still there. In the morning, she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara laid upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry. But though she tried to fix and to polish it, it was gone beyond repair and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside, and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how this sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen and unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling, and at the final scoop of dirt fell, And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone. And with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. Swag said, imagine Dotnod goes back into the vault to reopen this game to make a DLC. I would be a key witness that Dotnod watches your stream if that happens. Yeah, that would be funny. Swag also says, Tyler, stop shaking so much, buddy. Hands keep moving. Yeah, I know. Okay, so next. Oh, that was it. Okay, so it was only 2 pages. Yeah. Okay.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest. Okay, so how do we open it?
Can we do the other ones?
Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others.
Oh, god damn it, Allison. Jesus Christ. Okay. Swag said, that's a fucking awesome detail, honest to God. I love how you physically see the hands holding and turning the pages. Yeah. So in love at the subtle details of the shakenness of the hands and the movements. Other games need to take notes. Well, it also helps that this game is not as big as other games. So they could afford to put in, like, those details and stuff. Because most games that are a lot bigger than this, they don't necessarily have the most time to include, like, little details like that. So since they don't have to have so many things going on, they could take the time to put in those little details.
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That's why it all happened.
I still can't wrap my head around it.
Here, the Secret Keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds. Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle.
All the collectibles that we've been getting.
The old bear's gotta be in his ice cave. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously. Back in your pond, Big Frog. There you go, Stalwart Moose. That's the Pious Pelican spot. Crafty goblins go here. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course. The mad hunter, always on the princess's trail. The Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake. The very old beaver definitely goes in her den.
Here we go. Now we got that, that achievement. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, is all my collectibles gone when I put them there? And it's like, no, they're still there. That would have been a pretty good detail, though, is if you collected them all, and then when you reach this moment, and you put them all down in the little, like, shrine that Marianne has here, like, they would be gone from your collectible list. Like, that would be a pretty sweet detail. Alright, let's open the box.
Alright, should be easy enough.
Alright. Now. Let's see. How do you... So, L... E... There you go.
Yes. Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
A baby blanket?
Obviously, whatever's left, you know, of the baby. You know, the tiara.
Ollie. She noticed. I was her son.
Dear Allison and Ollie, we wrote stories to understand and to be understood. But what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, Goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Because that's the tree where she buried the baby?
Is that?
Yep.
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes. Come on, let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this.
Are you sure? Because there's more to...
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Okay, so I can do this. Okay. Now which puzzle is this? Hold on. Okay, I'm confused at which one this is supposed to.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest,
okay, it's
pay
this
off their
one.
debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
So was it drop?
They broke open the beehive for the bear.
Scratch.
They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
Then hug.
They hugged the princess when she was
Oh,
crying.
there you go.
Nailed it.
Okay, what does this one say?
Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
Oh, it's a letter from Tessa. As a Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift banquet located near products. Could be the first. Oh, she was like asking Marianne's advice when she was starting up the grocery store. Well, the shop or whatever the store that Tessa and her husband run. Her husband Tom. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that was that one. What is this?
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Doesn't say. What is this?
Some roses, maybe?
No.
Maybe not. A newly bloomed bluebell?
Oh, okay. The bluebell is correct. Oh, and
Some
that's
honey?
not, no.
Actually, I'm not sure.
What is this?
A handful of ripe berries?
Okay, berries. Is that the salmon?
Huh.
Oh, there
Fresh
you go.
caught salmon? Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Okay. Swag said, oh yeah, I forgot about Tessa. Did we ever get to see Tom, her husband? Yeah, he was the old guy that was attending the store when we were looking for Tessa. That was him. That was her husband, Tom. Okay, so the letter says, sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and raged a couple of times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much, it's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head, but I want you to know I got the message, and I'm gonna get out of your hair now. And there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. Sam. Oh my god. Yeah, Tyler is right. Sam really had it bad. Oh. Okay. Oh, thank you, Allison, for, I guess, looking at these.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember
Oh, that's this one.
drawing that cake.
Okay.
Which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
Did they steal candy?
Okay, no.
Wait.
Let's see. Wait. Oh, okay.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit? I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
And a spoon to eat it all with.
What if they took some spoons?
Oh!
That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
You are the best mom in the world. The prettiest princess. Who drew it, though? Was it Tyler or Allison who drew this? I'm assuming it was probably Tyler, because Tyler is the one that's, like, heavily commenting on it. So I'm assuming it was him. Because it doesn't have anything written on it. It doesn't have their names written. So... Oh my god, what the hell was that? The thing kind of glitched out for a minute. Alright, so... we... almost solved everything.
Very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
I'm pretty sure they said it in a thing. But I do not have the time to be running through the stories and figuring that out at this point. Swag said, okay, yeah, I remember him then. I just didn't connect that was Tom. Swag said, this a puzzle? They do the puzzles so subtle it makes me uncertain if we were in a puzzle or not. They really sneaky with it. Well, these are the extra puzzles. Because these are the extra ones. Because these are optional.
She fixed the roof shingles. She slapped the post with her tail to write it.
Wait. What's this?
She repaired the water leak.
No.
Actually, I'm not sure. She fixed the planks that were
Oh, there you go.
Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Okay, so this one's about Eddie. Dear Marianne, you cover your eyes every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I keep my, like rambling, short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me for these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go. And that time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his dead father died. But I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? Carol. So that was Eddie's mom. Okay. Well, that's wonderful. Swag said, well, I wish you luck. Oh, with the puzzles? Hey. I was not having it. I just have the little solutions thing up here. Like I ain't be going through these stories and trying to like piece them all together. Like, especially with like 7 puzzles. Especially even though there's only 3 of them that are actually mandatory. Because the puzzles that spell out Leo are the only ones that you need to do. All the other ones are optional. All the other ones are optional, so. So it's not like we had to do the other 4 puzzles. It's just that it gives us a better, like, obviously more of an understanding of Marianne's relationships with, like, everybody else. When it comes to, like, Tessa, Sam, Eddie. Specifically, like, Eddie's mom. And that is pretty much it. Yep, we put all the collectibles in their place. All the collectibles are there. We looked at everything in the box. I do like the glow-in-the-dark paint, though.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Do we? Okay, now you're making me second guess everything now.
I guess we could stay a little longer if you think there's more to find.
Okay, we did all the puzzles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All the things. Nothing else in the box. Okay, Allison, we're good. We can leave. Come on.
You really want to go?
Yes.
You sure we've seen everything?
Yes, we saw everything. Come on.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
Oh, okay. We have to go to the. We have to go to the tree. So is it over here? Ooh. Oh, it says reflect. Is it Allison?
This is the spot.
I can't believe he's been down there this whole time. We played Compass and North Star here. I wish she would have just told us.
We'll just leave it at
She
that.
tried to tell us. In her own Marianne kind of way.
The stories. Yeah. What are you thinking?
A little overwhelming is valid.
That we just found out we have a brother, and at the same time that we'll never get to meet him. It's a lot to process.
That's fair.
Poor Marianne. Come on. Let's keep going.
Oh, okay, we have to go to the dock.
It's time for us to figure out who Marianne was arguing with on the dock.
Yeah, who's the baby daddy? Who's the baby daddy? Who is Tyler and Allison's dad? Because the man that she was arguing with was the dad. We just have to find out who it was. Let's unlock this repressed memory!
Almost.
And it's Tom.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Fucking honestly, I kind of figured, because the voice kind of gave it away during the flashback at the end of episode 2. But I was like, I'm gonna hold off. I want to see if it actually is.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. Yeah, I thought I did. Anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
I will say, though, for that twist, it would have been better if you don't hear the man's voice in that flashback. Because the voice gives it away too much. So they should have really like just left his voice like mute for that to work. Because he was already covered up, so you wouldn't be able to notice it was him. But as soon as he talked, it was like, oh, okay.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
Yeah, what about the barn?
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was going to blow up in my face. I had to do something.
Especially with you trying to be mayor? Let's see.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's got to fix the mess he made, one way or another.
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep, sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah, he's just a fucking coward.
Okay. So we only got... Okay, so we exhausted our inner voice dialogue. And that opened up the you have to make this right option. Let me see.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything.
Just like you never said anything.
Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
Bro, you are not helping. You... Okay. Look. Look, bro. Tyler was trying to give you a way out. Now you're just throwing it away now. Okay. Alright, bro. Hey. If you want to smack my hand away, okay. Alright. Both of these are kind
You
of
just
true.
couldn't risk being there when it happened. Even though it meant leaving her to raise kids out here all by herself. None of this would have happened if you'd manned the fuck up.
I didn't have a choice. I know it shouldn't have happened. But, well, your mother was a very pretty woman.
Okay, we know this.
And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign.
Clearly.
Am I wrong?
Clearly.
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it, but I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died. That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Okay, so connecting this side of the flashback. Because we had Tyler's side, we had Allison's side, now we have Tom's side.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
Yep, this is where Tyler comes in. Tyler? Because I know... Okay, he just ran. Okay, so he didn't stick around for that part. Okay, yeah, that's where Tyler saw him.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
No! No way! You're a fucking liar!
I saw what I saw.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say?
Hey, joke's on you, Tom. I already told Uncle Eddie about being the one that killed Marianne. Well, not technically killed her, because drowning was the thing that killed her, but about stabbing her. I already told Uncle Eddie about that. So joke's on you. He already knows. Swag said this motherfucker got the Jefferson raincoat. What the fuck? And the glasses are not helping. Swag said Tom looked like Jefferson with the raincoat for a split second. I'm pretty sure that's kind of intentional. At this point, with all of the Life is Strange references and everything all over the fucking place with this game, it's pretty much on purpose at this point. Like, I'm just like, alright. Take another drink. There you go.
And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Don't touch her.
Whoa, hold on. Okay. Oh. Yo, Rachel, you wanna give Tyler some brownie points? Because that's literally your moment with fucking Damon. As soon as Damon has Chloe by the arm, and you literally push him to the ground and say, "Don't fucking touch her." Oh my god. Get it? Okay. Another drink. Okay. Let's bring this home, people.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
Swag said alcohol poisoning this game is something else. I know, right? Hey, I do not recommend playing a drinking game with how many Life is Strange references are all over this game. I wouldn't play that game. As I said, you'd probably be dead by the end of episode 1. Probably before the end of episode 1. So, I do not recommend doing that drinking game. The only reason I'm doing it is because this is just soda. So I'm fine. All right. And then she goes back to the dock.
Allie, you okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night.
and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
Is everything just... Yep. I was like, everything slowed down. Okay, it seems like you're the... Okay, now Tyler can see? Okay, you're running towards young Tyler. What? Are we gonna get the full thing on what Mary was trying to tell Tyler? Because it does seem like she was telling him something, and he kind of, like, blocked it out. Which, obviously, when the child is in distress like that, he's most likely not listening to anything she's saying because he's so agitated and stuff, so...
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
Oh my god, do we... Yep.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words. With the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible.
Okay.
Fuck. I don't know. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
Final decision time, is it?
I'm going to kill you!
Okay.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm
Fucking
going
A.
to...
Okay. Okay. Let me catch up on Swag's comments here. Swags said, Tyler might be my favorite in this game. I'm kind of somewhat with Allison, sometimes I like her and sometimes I don't. This would make one hell of a TV show, huh? It certainly would. Also, ads are about to play, so we might as well take a little break and think about this potential final choice here of which memory we're gonna choose. Okay, so while the ads are playing, I'm gonna go get a refill of my drink, and I will be right back. Okay. All right. So everybody should be back from ads. Everyone should be back from ads. Swag said, damn, ads are never disappointment with cliffhangers. You got more, you always got the food ads, Swag. You always got the food ads. Dark chocolate ad, DoorDash ad. You always get the food. Alright. So, final decision time. We got... so we got... so we got... Final... Oh, and you got a video game ad. Swag said whatever the game is about looks interesting. Oh, okay. Well, at least you got an interesting video game ad, I guess. Along with the standard food ads that they always give you. And also, welcome back. So, with the final, with this final memory, well, presumed final memory decision that we're gonna make here. It is funny that Allison is like the primary character that is making these memory decisions. 'Cause I think, does Tyler even make one of these decisions? Because all I can remember is Allison constantly making these decisions. Like, I don't think Tyler, like, had to, like, pick between memories, because it's always been, like, what Tyler thinks, or what Allison thinks, or what, or something else and what Tyler thinks happened. So it usually feels like Allison is always the one that has to choose between these things. But, which also kind of makes sense that the final, if this is supposed to be the final decision, or at the very least, the final, like, memory decision where you have to pick between two different memories. Then Allison is kind of like the one that's going to have to do it, since she's kind of been the primary decision maker when it comes to these memory parts. Plus, Allison is like the main character that you play in the very beginning of the game. So she is like the first one of the two that you're in control of. It starts with her. And through the revelations of the game, she is the one that is technically the one that is the killer. So it's one of those like little tiny little twists of like, oh, you were playing as the killer the whole time, type of thing. Also, this final episode Allison has been the primary gameplay character the whole time. Like, I would say, like, about 80% of this episode alone has been Allison that you were playing as. And the only times that you really played as Tyler in this whole final episode was when you're with Michael and you're fishing, which led to the kissing scene. So we solidified the relationship with Michael and Tyler. So there's that. And then during the attic sequence at the barn where we're solving all the puzzles. Because Tyler was the one that you were in control of to solve all of those puzzles. And then obviously walking to the, going to the dock and everything for this final, for the final, like, reveal thing with Tom being the dad. So yeah, Tyler didn't really do a lot in terms of gameplay for this episode, for this final episode in particular. But that being said, I don't want to necessarily 100% side with Tom's version of events, because he's extremely biased. Like, did he, like, say some of what's true in what he said? Most likely. But there's always gonna be skepticism on anything he says because he has too much to lose. So he could frame it as, like, trying to be benevolent to Allison and Tyler all he wants. But at the end of the day, you're coming from a very selfish place in what you're saying. So it's pretty much the same problem that I come to with Jefferson. With the big reveal with Jefferson and the when Max is talking to him in the dark room and everything. And he's kind of like explaining everything and all that stuff. Especially when it comes to the Rachel parts. Like, when Jefferson starts, like, talking and stuff like that, it's one of those things where it's like, should I believe anything you say when it comes to that subject? Especially when it's a self-serving way. Because you could always look at it as Jefferson trying to pat himself on the back and, like, stroke his ego to be like, oh yeah, she was in love with me and all of this stuff and this, that, and the third. Because you also have the Chloe situation and you have, like, the Frank situation. So there's, like, a lot of things there that kind of, like, are you really sure? But it's the same thing here where it's like, how much of what you're saying is the truth? So, especially with this, like, this is a lot more, it's a lot more of an easier answer for me because Tom is just extremely selfish in everything he was doing with all of the reveals that we got here, so why should I keep the secret just to satisfy his dumb shit? Like his campaign and all this shit. Especially when we already told Uncle Eddie about what happened. We already had Allison confess to Uncle Eddie already. So he already knows. So if we're already in the process of confessing shit anyway, then we might as well just go all the way, right? Swag said, this the final decision? Oh boy. And Swag continues, if this is the final decision, then it's pretty grounded in comparison to the to other final decisions. Probably the most grounded final decision was probably Before the Storm. Because Before the Storm was a pretty grounded final decision. Either tell the truth about everything with Rachel's dad, or you don't. Like, that one was pretty straightforward. On paper, the Life is Strange 2 thing can kind of be a grounded final decision, but when you take into account Daniel and his telekinesis powers, and if you were gonna make a run for the border, then Daniel is just going butt wild with, like, throwing cars and shit everywhere. Kind of defeats the purpose of being grounded at that point. Unlike those cars, who get slammed to the ground. But, and then obviously, the original Life is Strange is not a grounded final decision whatsoever. Like, that final decision is entirely, like supernatural, like, magical shit. Because you have, like, a magical big-ass fucking tornado that's gonna destroy the town. Or you use your time powers to jump into a photo and just let Chloe die. None of that final decision is grounded in any sort of reality. So... and I'm only using those 3 games as examples because those are the only 3 that were out at the time. Because only those Life is Strange games were out at that point. And also the comics were still going on at that point, so the comics didn't even end yet. So obviously the comics didn't even have a final thing to even compare because they were still ongoing. Swag said, I believe Jefferson was saying some triggering things to Max in that aspect. Jefferson did tell Max that Chloe and Rachel together in heaven. Swag said, nice one. Daniel definitely treated those vehicles like toy cars. Yeah, that definitely is exactly what he did. Depending also on how Daniel acted, like depending on how much of a little shit Daniel turns out to be by the end of Life is Strange 2, he could go really hard at fucking up all of those Border Patrol cars and shit. So, but even on the mildest setting, he still fucks up the shit. It's just a matter of how fucked up is he going to wreck their shit. Anyway. So we're gonna confess everything. Because as I said, we might as well confess everything because we already started with Uncle Eddie, so we might as well fuck it. Right?
I'm going to kill you! I'm going to kill you!
There we go.
I'm going to kill you!
No, don't do this. Mom, no.
Allison. This isn't... What?
Tom was lying. Marianne couldn't face being separated from her kids again. And the only way to make sure that never happened was for all of us to go together. I know it in my heart. I saved you. I saved us.
I know. You did the right thing.
Also remember, Tyler, lying was your part. Lying was your
Wanna go back
idea.
inside?
Yeah.
Swag said Allison looks older with her hair like that. True. When it's in like the little braided ponytail, yeah.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs.
Is the liquor still even good?
What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad?
Is the plumbing working? Because if it went bad, you're gonna be a pretty good shitting fit.
Cheers, I guess.
That's if you wind up not going to the hospital from poisoning.
I can't believe Tom thought we'd buy that story. And that I almost did.
Yeah, I still can't believe he and Marianne. What the hell did she see in him?
She was probably just really, really lonely after she lost Leo.
I could never get that lonely.
Listen, with everything that's been going on, it got me thinking about our voice. Like, that maybe we should stop using it.
What?
I just don't trust it, and I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions? Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
Swag said, "Oh, happy ending? I don't know. We'll see. There still should be, I think, more. I think there might be more. Swag said, could have fooled me at times. Skipped happened. A time skip happened, yep. Oh yeah, we're thinking that Allison got older because of the hair. Yeah. Six months later. Epilogue time. Swag said fade to black. Fucking cold. Yeah, fade to black into a epilogue with time skipping 6 months later.
One last look. I'm good to go.
Oh, wait. Do we...
Hey.
Oh, yeah, we do.
It's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep. Gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
You know what? Let's see what happened with Tom.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Yes, I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch. How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome.
Okay.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment.
I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there, okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
Okay. We pretty much asked everything.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Okay. Gather your stuff and lock the house. Swag said, okay, Sean Diaz haircut. Specifically, Sean from episode 4. Yeah, when he's at still in the hospital. Yeah. Swag said, who needs phones when you can talk with your mind? I know, right? Anything I can do? On the outside? Oop. Let me see. Take one last walk around.
Goblin's out.
Oh. Is it? Is it here? Anything to look at?
Everything okay, Ty?
Actually, yeah. Everything really is.
Hey, you said you could talk with your mind, and then there you go. You have a little voice moment while we're sitting on the little bench there. Oh shit! Hold on.
I'm sorry we're leaving you alone out here.
That's it? You got nothing else to say to Leo? Alright.
Bye, Leo.
It's kind of weird seeing no snow.
Yeah, time to move on.
Okay. Oh, I went way wrong. There's nothing here. Oh.
I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this.
We'll see about that.
It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe. That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot.
Well, you know.
I should have probably run these by his place. Or just drop them off at Bernie's.
A box for Sam.
Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Vecchi.
Very, very lost. Tom loses mayoral election against current mayor Leslie Shao? I don't know, however you pronounce that. Declare victory in bid for re-election over controversial challenger with almost 68% of the vote. 68%? Who the fuck would still vote for him after all of that? I know, right? Anyway. Was the widest margin of victory in Dallas Crossing history. Her rival, local business owner, sparked much debate in the community over his gun control policies, but her success has been mainly attributed to her willingness to reach across party lines. Many in the community say her re-election came as no surprise. According to sources close to City Hall, she invited Tom to join her mayoral cabinet, but he refused. What? Tom decided to comment on the electoral result, declined to comment on the results, except to say that he plans to focus on his family and other business pursuits. Some in the community were baffled by his comments given the recent shuttering of his business, the highly popular Tessa's Cafe, managed by his wife Tessa. In a separate statement, Tessa announced she was ending her thriving business to focus on personal and spiritual matters. Okay, so she left him after he lost the election. Because that's the whole personal, spiritual matters and stuff that they both keep talking about. So clearly a divorce was long overdue. The task force and... okay, so he's fighting for Native American sovereignty stuff. That's nice. Villages, native communities. Exactly. At least Uncle Eddie is, you know, fighting for Native American stuff. So that's nice. Also, apparently us confessing shit didn't have any bearing on his losing the election?
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Okay, what did Tessa say? Dearest, Tyler and Allison, I am writing this letter from Juan Airport, where I will soon board a plane to Melina on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make this decision alone and carry it out on my own as well. I'm sure you understand that sometimes it must follow without we must follow without question the prompting of the Spirit. I will not be coming back for some time. Before I go, there is still something I feel I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I have never found the strength to confront my husband, I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. But when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Tom, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I'd never dared allow to unfold in mine. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you find it in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring you further in life. Something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always. In his steps, Tessa. Okay. Okay, there was nothing.
Well,
There was
at least he
nothing
finally
left.
dumped
Okay.
his ass.
Swag said, do we forgive Tessa? We kind of did when we were at the cemetery in episode 2. But that was before we found out everything. So, do we still forgive her now? I don't know. Clearly, we're not going to get the answer to that question. But... oh. Pictures. Oh, we could take one. Oh, we could take all of them. Oh, thank you. Yes. Oh, a letter from Sam. Hey, goblins. Word in town is you guys finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe. Sam. P.S. I wish it was easy to fix everything as a boat. Don't we all think it was easy to fix certain things? Yeah, that was, yep, that was it. Okay. I thought there was something else.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird. But at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
Oh. There's a, oh, picture. Oh. Oh, it's one of those pictures. That's nice. Oh, we can't take it? We can't take it? Come on. Come on. Can we take it? Take it. Take it. Shit, we can't take it. We can only, fuck around with it. Alright, whatever. Whatever. You leaving a laptop here? Oh. It's a little thing from, Michael. Must be a relief to finally be done with that place. Tyler, no doubt. If traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place around 4 o'clock. Michael. Haha, traffic in Telos only if the mailbox bandit escaped. Hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. Tyler, damn, on my way. I'll probably take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Michael, don't die. I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. And Tyler with the smiley face. sleeping bag and... Yep, and the laptop. Yay. I was about to say, I was like, bro, you are not leaving that laptop there. You fucking insane? Oh, wait, we can go out. Oh, we can go outside this way? Oh my god, this thing opens. Oh, there's a lean.
Gonna miss this.
One more jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
Not gonna lie. Swag said nice view. I know. Swag also said, damn, so in other words, not a true resolution with Tessa. Well, she did leave Tom and everything, and she kind of left the letter. So, kind of? Just not an in-person resolution. Oh, what's this? Oh my god, the raccoon did escape. Fuzzy Bandit pulls mail at peril once again. Puts mail at peril. Oh, see? He did escape. Look at that. Michael was 100% true that the bandit was gonna escape. Now D has to go catch the mailbox bandit all over again. Alright, let's go upstairs.
Goodbye, room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon?
Oh, we could send Allison a picture. Swag said, I'm sorry, I can't look at Tyler anymore and not think of Sean. His haircut's killing me. I know, right? Well, at least remember, Tyler has 2 eyes.
For posterity.
Too soon? Well, technically, that probably would be too soon, considering Life is Strange 2 finished up in 2019, and then this game came out in 2020. So, probably is too soon in that case.
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
Either that, or they tear down the place, like you suggested that they might in episode 1. I think Tyler suggested that in episode 1. Is that it? Is that everything? Oh! She texted me back? No, she texted me just the goblins. She texted me the goblin emotes. That's funny. That was her response to the room. That's funny. So I said you're wrong for that, not the Sean one-eye joke. Well, it's easy to tell them apart. Oh, university applications. Oh, and then here's Marianne's room. Oh, we could also send a picture of this one. I wonder what Allison's gonna say about this picture. Oh, there you go. She texted back. Oh, she pretty much says no comment. No comment. She's like, I'm not gonna say nothing. No comment to that picture. That's what. That's also fair. That's also fair. That's it. I believe that's it. Time to lock up the house and end it. Swag said, so they selling the house, that is inevitable? I don't think so.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess. Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going along with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Oh, that's it. Swag said, damn, I kind of feel sad. I give it a good round of applause. Swag said, I'm sure there is a lot of trauma in that house, so it might be easier to sell it from that perspective. But to me, if that house had great memories, I can't sell it no matter what. I get it. But it's a matter of which memories are gonna outweigh each other. Like, that's the thing. Like, which memories are going to overpower the other. Like, that's kind of what they're like, one of the themes there is showing you, like, the different sides of, like, there are great memories there. We saw a lot of them. But there's also, like, really dark shit that also happened there. A lot of really bad stuff. So, like, that's, like, the thing. And also, the really bad memory, the really bad stuff, is the last thing that they remember in the house. Like, that's like the last big impression that they had there. Because that's when Marianne died and everything happened that night. So... But, as always, though, a big round of applause for, like, everybody. Like, all of the devs, all of the voice actors who brought all of this, to life. Because one of the things I always say, you could have some of the best writing you could have. Some of the best writing you could have. But if you don't have the appropriate actors to bring that writing to life and make it shine, then it's not gonna matter. Like, you need everybody to pull their weight and make that come out. Because there's been a lot of movies that have some pretty good writing, or like shows or whatnot, or games, and they don't have the best actors involved in it, and it really falls flat because the acting is not selling you on what you know on paper should be really good. But the acting is just not there. Like there's been plenty of situations where that does happen. So, and there's also been situations where the opposite is true, where you can have some pretty questionable writing, but you have some really good actors, and they kind of can turn that writing into something fun and memorable. Because sometimes that can happen too. Where some really good acting can have some really poor writing kind of seem a lot better than it really is. Like, sometimes that can happen too. I've seen plenty of those situations also. Also, ads are about to start. So we will take this is also a perfect break because the credits are going. So the credits can play while the ads are playing. Oh, the credits already ended? Wow, that was quick. Hold on, I'll take care of that later. Okay, so we got final decisions. Hold on. I will give it a minute. Actually, I'll be right back real quick. Okay. All right, we're back. We should be back from ads now. Swag said, bravo. Up and coming Amazon studio. Tell me why season 1 in production. They wish. They wish. Swag said, let me stop. I know. Hey, it's fine. Keep going. Alright, so our only big decision here, it seems, is Allison was grateful. They completed Marion. Oh no, we got more. Okay, we got more results. I would assume. I was like, wait a minute. We did way more decisions than this. So 16% forced the chest open. Wow, you could... First we forced Marianne's door open. Now we could actually force the chest open. And 84% completed the puzzle. Allison felt that standing by the twins' memory was the right thing. 63% believed Tom's testimony. 37% believed the twins' memory. Now that's interesting. That's interesting. The majority of people went with Tom's story. Huh. That's interesting. The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. Okay, so 5% let go of the voice and 95% held on. Okay. Eddie was relieved that Allison accepted responsibility in the murder. 67% confessed the truth, and 33% did not confess the truth. Okay. Sam felt understood by Allison. Okay, so 30% confronted Sam with his addiction, and 70% listened to Sam's story. Okay. Michael. Michael felt closer to Tyler. 71% kissed Michael. And 29% did not kiss Michael. Who the fuck is the 29%? Who are you? And this is a game that's free every Pride Month. How can you do that on Pride Month? Like, come on. But in any case. Also, Michael is the only romance option in the game. So there's that. So Tyler is the only one that has a romance option in this entire game. So Allison doesn't get a romance. She gets a potential romance, but it never goes anywhere. Because potentially there was a romance with D, the one of the police officers. Technically there was kind of hints that there was a romance there, but since Allison was hell-bent on moving, it was a romance that was never gonna fully go anywhere. So that's kind of disappointing. So except for real, it's Pride Month. It should be 0% that did not kiss Michael. I know, right? Oh, that's it. Okay, so Michael was the only final choice there. Interesting. In this thing here. Sweet. Oh, is struggling with suicidal thoughts, experiences emotional crisis? Yes, call the number. Call the number. Anyone dealing with that? Here's your, well, as far as the US is concerned. There it was. Okay. So. I want to do a couple of things real quick. There's a couple of achievements that we did not get. So oop. So we need whoops. Okay, so Swag said, damn, I'm low-key feeling shallow now. Hey, it's alright, it's alright. Hold on. So we need this achievement. So we need this achievement. And then we need this achievement. And these two achievements... I don't know if we can get this achievement. I know this achievement we have to do an entirely new playthrough to get this achievement. Because we have to really be bad with making the twins, like, bond. Like, their relationship, we have to really, like, fuck that up. So that requires an entirely different playthrough. So we're gonna do the engine. Let me see what we have to do for a new chapter. What do we do for a new chapter? Let me see. Oh, that has to be an ending. Okay, that is entirely dependent on an ending. Okay. Okay, so the only two achievements that we could get is the engine one and then the other one. Okay. Alright, so let's... Swag said I've been... that I like how... I can go back and play any other game. I've been in that mindset with Life is Strange True Colors, like, what do I do now? Alright, let's get the engine one first. Because the engine one is the easiest one to get. So that's this one. Yeah. And while this is doing that, where is it even here?
Okay. You can do this.
Oh. Okay. I guess it's, I guess we could just do the other one. I guess we could do the other ending in a minute. Let's just get these achievements out the way. Because we'll go back and do the other ending. Hurry up, Allison.
Family's family.
Alright, hurry up.
Fuck it.
Okay.
Oh.
So we already saw everything here.
Hello.
Hi, Sam.
Alright. So now we need
Are
to
you
go
okay?
over here.
Yeah, I'm fine.
There we go.
Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
Whatever. I'm just...
I
need you to tell me about the
wanted to see how you were
about
doing.
the engine
I
real
heard
quick.
There was some trouble on the docks.
There's always trouble on the docks.
Because I need you to do the engine part.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out.
Okay.
Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
Okay, so that should make it available for me to grab this now. Yo, I need to grab the can! Let me grab the can!
Where's your brother?
Oh my god. Back at the house. Now leave me alone. Like,
Back at the
do we
house,
have
I
to go
guess.
through all of these dialogue options again?
What's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
Come on. Come on.
All right.
Come on. Come on. Come on. The can is right here. Let me grab it. Oh my god.
How's the house coming along?
Slow. Now, hurry up.
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole life.
Yes, yes, yes.
Lives
You got
in there.
all of this.
Real shame.
Come on. 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 Come on.
Goddamn Billy buying some corroded, rusty-ass junker.
Okay, is that the trigger line that we need? Yes, it is. Okay, thank you. Okay, do that. Here.
Good. Now, let's see. Should be just about... Uh-huh. Pass me that wrench, will you?
Sam? Are you our father?
Oh, okay, so this time he doesn't get injured. Okay.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Okay, and then this plays out the same way.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
Okay, so
I'm
this...
sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for... he ain't me.
Okay, so this plays... Yeah, this plays out exactly the same. Except he just doesn't have his hand, messed up.
But you two are
Like, we
so
don't have to
close.
help him
I know
patch
you
up
are.
his hand.
I'm so sick
Okay,
of this.
let's go. Because there is one more thing I wanted to look at.
Come in. Come in.
Okay, here it is. Because I
When was
did
the last
all
time
of
you cracked a
this.
window?
I did all of
He's
this.
on the fritz.
And
With all this?
then there was
Here,
one
I,
photo that I did not
kept a
look
few
at.
things. Your mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kind of like you.
Okay. I think did I see that one? I know I saw the other ones. Okay, I didn't look at this picture. Oh, there's no comment on it. I thought you were gonna comment on it. Okay, well, fuck it then. Alright. So that is that, I guess.
Look at these.
Okay, and then that is that. Okay. Alright, so that's that achievement out the way. That's that achievement done. Now, we need to get the really fun achievement. The really fun one. So now we need to go back to chapter 2. And we need to go back to the plushie fight. Because there are 3 posters that we have to... I think we have to look at. Because there's 3 specifically that we have to... look.
Where is everybody?
I stopped to take a leak just as I was finishing up when I see a big old bull staring me down. So what do? I grab my OG6 from the trunk, set my sights.
Okay, where's...
Yes, sir.
Wait, you said you were near Crystal. Caesar's closed up that way, yeah?
Hey man, when the Lord opens that kind of door, you walk right through.
Yeah, that's not
There we go.
exactly legal.
I got a bull moose in my truck and a bull
Okay, fine.
tag in my
Tessa...
pocket.
Blah, 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 blah,
Who's
blah.
gonna know the difference?
Doesn't make
Blah,
it
blah,
right.
blah, 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 blah.
I realized I was talking to a damn Boy Scout.
Okay, let's just instantly get this.
Come in.
Okay, this is the thing with Tom. Open! Okay.
What do you mean? We've got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while
Okay.
we figure out our next
Jesus
move.
Christ,
Well, why
Allison.
don't we schedule a meeting with the Alaska Wildlife Foundation? Try to get this.
Yo, hurry up, Tom. Get
Well,
off the
I have to
phone.
go. We can pick this up at the meeting. I should be on my way over soon. Hello, Tyler.
Swag
Can
said,
I
now
help you?"
that's my Tyler. I don't know who Buddy is at the finale. At the time skip. I know, right? Okay.
Hey, I hope this isn't a bad time, but is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter. This wouldn't be something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe, actually. We were over at the police station and we took a look at Marianne's case file.
Okay, hurry up.
Okay.
Why did
Okay,
Tessa
hurry up.
come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two.
Can I
To make
skip
sure you were
dialogue?
okay. When she heard what happened, she was a mess.
How exactly did she hear about it so
Mm-hmm.
fast?
Can't remember who called, but you know how it is. No news travels faster than a
I don't know.
secret.
See?
Everyone knew
I don't
5
think
minutes
I'm,
after Brown was on his way
like,
out.
able to skip. Okay. So we just do that. Whatever.
Okay,
Okay, we're done.
thank you.
Look, I'm sorry if you felt
I need to get to the storeroom.
resistance from people.
I need to get to the back of the storeroom with I need to get to the storeroom with Michael. That's
But
where
your
the
mother's
achievement
death
is.
Left a scar on this community. Now, I won't
Tom,
claim we went
I
through
already
anything
know
close to what
everything.
You did, but it was a cruel reminder of the limits of trust.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
I guess that makes sense. But we need to know what really happened.
You deserve that. And I'm sorry if some folks have been less than helpful, but you've got to give people time. Especially Tessa. Now,
Okay, let's
you
go.
let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
Okay, Michael. Sweet. Okay, so now we should be in the going to the storeroom. Right? Yep, we're going to the storeroom. Okay. So does it specifically say look? Find all 3 posters. Okay, how does it say? What does it mean by find? Do we just have to look at them? I think that might be it. I don't know if we're gonna get a prompt for it though.
Alright, I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things. It's not complicated.
I've got this in the back.
Oh yeah? Because you're just that good, huh?
I'm clowning. I don't even know where to begin. What do I do?
Yeah, let's start with an easy one. Alright. Go to the back of the room and cans of Molto Bene brand tomato sauce.
Okay, Michael,
Aye, aye.
Can you quiet real quick? There we go, look.
Oh, I drank this at a party once. It did not end well.
Oh, any good stories?
I mean, probably, but nothing I remember really makes sense, so...
Also, talk about deep cut references. This, you think this little teddy bear, you think the little, like, panda bear there, is not really much of anything. But see, it's these types of references that I wish the game was more subtle with. Now that panda, that little panda bear, is a double tier reference. Because Chloe's car keys has a panda keychain on it. So there's one. But for the achievement, because the name of the achievement gives it away, like says specifically what these references are, for these 3 posters. This is a Remember Me reference. Because in Remember Me, there was like I believe like a robot panda that the main character as a kid had. And it was also like the inciting incident that kind of was like the basis for a bunch of revelations by the end of Remember Me. Which is notable because Remember Me was Dontnod's very first game that they made. And is the very game that would inspire Life is Strange to begin with. Because Remember Me has a mechanic in it that is very similar to Max's rewind ability. And that mechanic in Remember Me is what they used to base the entire rewind in Life is Strange off of. Because the creators of Life is Strange did work on Remember Me. Like, they were pretty prominent in Remember Me, as far as the dev team goes. So that is a pretty interesting reference for that. Swag said, oh, that's pretty cool. Yes, and we did play Remember Me. We did play Remember Me. It should be in the VODs and the archives on YouTube, I believe. So I believe I do have it up on YouTube. Our playthrough of Remember Me. So we have covered Remember Me before. So that's that. Where's the other poster? The other poster should be over here. Now this poster.
You know, when you think about it, glass is really just tortured sand.
Huh. Have you been sniffing the spray paint, Tyler?
Now this is also a deep cut reference. This is also a deep cut reference. Because this wine, which is red, and it's called Red Queen, this is a reference to Dontnod's other game, that they made, Vampire, which, as the name suggests, you play as a vampire. And in it, there is like a blood god vampire like thing that you do, if I remember correctly, you do fight it at the end. And it is called the Red Queen at the end. So this is a deep cut reference to Vampire. So, which is also funny because Remember Me and Vampire are action games. Like, they're full-blown, like, action, like, fighting, like, some RPG elements and things like that. Like, they're full-blown, like big games. Like, Vampire has a little bit of an open world, like, element to where, like, you're exploring, like, this whole city, and you could go around and, like, do things and stuff like that. But yeah, like, those two games are not, like, narrative, like, walking simulators, like people like to say. Like, those games are not that. Are nowhere close to that. So, so it's kind of funny that they included, like, a Vampire reference, in this. So that is another deep cut. Like, yet again, those types of references, I love those. Because you could take them at face value, and then when you look at it a little bit more, it's like, oh, that's supposed to be this. And the funny part about it. Oh, there it is. And the funny part about it, I have both of those games. So I do remember both of these. So these are some deep cut references to Dontnod's technically to Dontnod's history at that point. Because this was the game before Life is Strange, like literally right before. Because right after this was the original Life is Strange right after this game came out. So this was the only game they did up until that point. And then Life is Strange was their second game. And then, what year was this? Oh, okay. So, and this game, Vampire, is technically, Dontnod's, first game they made after, Life is Strange 1. So it's kind of funny that they included references to before Life is Strange and right after Life is Strange. So it's kind of funny how that works. Also, if you're curious, Vampire was made by a different dev team. Because the Life is Strange dev team was busy making Life is Strange 2. So yeah, they didn't work on Vampire. They were busy on Life is Strange 2. So this was made by a different Don't Nod team. Because both of these, because this came out in 2018, and the first episode of Life is Strange 2 would also come out in 2018. So that's how that works. And obviously, both of these games are not episodic games. Both of these games are not episodic. These are completely full out-of-the-box games. So, yeah. Swag said, I see, can't beat the physicals. I know, right? Especially with Remember Me. Remember Me, you can't get anywhere. Because Remember Me has not been re-released. So unless you have a PS3 copy, like I do, or if you have a Xbox 360 copy, you don't have the game. It's one of those games that is stuck in that generation. Because you can't buy it digitally or anything because it hasn't been officially re-released. So unless you have a hard copy of it, you ain't getting it. So that kind of sucks. Which is also ironic for a game called Remember Me. It's been pretty forgotten. But it's really sweet, though, that the dev team on Tell Me Why did remember the game and put a nice little reference to it in it. And also, if you read the Life is Strange comics, even Emma Vicelli, the writer of the Life is Strange comics, and the artist of the Life is Strange comics, Claudia Leonardi, they remembered Remember Me because in one of the issues, Chloe is literally wearing a cut up t-shirt that has the Remember Me logo right on the chest, on the side of the chest. So people kind of still remember. They still remember. But then again, Don't Nod can't do anything with the game because Capcom, I believe, owns the rights to the Remember Me game. So unless Capcom re-releases it, they can't do anything with it. But yeah. Alright. Now, for the main event poster. And if you were paying attention in episode 2, when we played through episode 2 last time, you probably noticed the poster. But because of all the references that we were getting, I didn't really point it out too much and draw a lot of attention to it. But now, we might as well give it its full attention. Because it's the most obvious poster. It is the most obvious one. So if you caught it in our last episode, congratulations. But we're going to heavily shine a giant spotlight on it right now. Alright, Michael. Where are you? Does that look familiar?
Hey, you remember the ad for this? What was their slogan again?
Huh. Something poetic about time travel and life being weird, I think.
Something poetic about time travel and life being weird. Like, come on. A Polaroid camera taking a selfie, and there's a big fucking blue butterfly right at the top of the poster. Come on! How much more obvious can you make this? Oh my god. You get one more cheating tier out of me. You got one more cheating tier out of me, okay? You got one more. So we should have gotten the achievement for that. Yep. Let me see. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Let me see if I could get the picture. Oh, there it is. There you go. There's the achievement. The achievement, remember Strange Vampire? Remember Strange Vampire. And they have the logos. They have the logos of the game in the achievement icon. You got the Remember Me logo right all the way to the left. Right in the middle is the Vampire logo. The Vampire stylized Y in the middle of the logo. And then obviously the butterfly. The blue butterfly to represent Life is Strange. Can you tell me why? Okay. So there's that. Okay, so that does it for all the achievements that we can get, right? Oh, excuse me. I believe it does. Oh, whoop. Okay. Let me see something. Is there any references in these? In this? I don't think so. No, not really. Oh, well, there's a wolf. Is that supposed to be a wolf? Oh, no, that's supposed to be like a muskrat or something. Okay, let's do the other ending real quick. Let's see if we can do the other ending. Okay. Alright, so we can begin from here, and then we'll choose the opposite of the memory, and we'll go with Tom's testimony and see what that changes. Alright? So that's what we're gonna do. Erase your current progress. Yes, go. That's fine. Because it's pretty much only one decision that we have to get through. Hopefully I could still skip though. Like that's kind of my main concern is, can I skip the cutscene still? Oh, yes, I can. Okay, thank you. Okay.
You knew how bad it got out here.
Okay, so we skip this. Because we already know all this. Let's go with this one.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made, one way or another.
Wait, we did this one, didn't we?
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. He says the same thing.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
I don't know, Ellie. I'd rather not think about it.
Okay. So we'll go with the rest. Yeah, with the make things right
You
thing.
failed us, Tom.
And then we'll do that. We'll go with the other option. Since we're doing the other
That was
ending, we
convenient
might as
for
well.
you, huh?
You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done
Okay, so
so
he says
many
this.
things.
So it leads to the same conversation. The same part of that conversation.
That night, I came out here because I was worried about
Okay,
your...
so this part is the same. Okay, so now you need to get the fuck out of here. And then we're here. Okay, so now do we get the final
Something's
decision?
off because he put this in your head.
Yeah, okay, so this should be where the final decision was. Yep, okay, so this is where the final decision was. So, okay.
I'm going to kill you.
So now we'll go with Tom's version and see what changes.
Oh, please. No, don't do this.
What? She was going to kill herself. Just herself. You interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
Okay, does this... Okay, this part seems like it works out the same way.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Where are you at right now?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you.
Okay.
Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it.
Okay, so the conversation was slightly
This
different.
morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and
To
sisters?
once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
Okay, Swag. Hey, Swag, you're gonna say fade out again? There we go, fade out again. Okay, so we jump 6 months later. Is that Tyler again? Yeah, it is Tyler again. Okay, so it's so is it literally the same thing?
One last look. Good to go.
Okay, so it seems like that part is still this part is still the same. Okay, so there isn't much.
Hey,
there isn't
it's
much.
me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Okay.
Yep.
So
Gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
Let me see. If did anything on the
Did you
around
see
change?
the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so
Oh.
I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa
Okay,
finally left his ass. Karma is a
So
bitch.
it doesn't matter. Oh my god, I did not want to do that.
Did
Fuck.
you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Okay, so it didn't matter. So it literally didn't matter. Wow. So the final decision really did not matter. Okay, so you're literally gonna say the same shit.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison Mobile.
Okay, hurry up.
Love you.
Okay, so this is literally
Sucks
the
to
same,
suck.
right?
Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Yep, this is literally the same. Yeah, so Tessa still closes down the shop. She still leaves him. Eddie is still doing his like Native American rights stuff. Okay, that's Sam's letter.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
Okay, so this is all literally the same. Alright, so we'll literally just grab this stuff and call it. Yeah, there's literally nothing to... Also, ads are about to play. That's the same thing with Michael. Yep, that's literally the same thing. Yeah, she's still gonna say, yep, no comment. Okay.
Goodbye, room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon? For posterity.
And then that's the same. Yep. And then she just sends the goblin thing again. And then we did the reflective thing. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, there's one thing we weren't able to see, and that is, Tyler's bag. So we got, the JCE, 5th Annual Queer Prom. This is a thing I can tell, you about. See you there, D. Oh, this is the thing I was telling you about. Okay. Oh, wait! D is gonna be there! So maybe there was a... the potential for Allison and D to actually get together. So that's nice. Like, that's pretty nice. Anything else to look at? We can't look at the back, so...
Aw, dreamy sigh.
Okay, so we have... that, obviously, Tyler and everybody are gonna be at the Pride prom, because he has his little thing. We have obviously Tyler's goblin, wooden goblin thing, which obviously I'm pretty sure Allison has hers. So it's kind of like they're always carrying each other around even though they're not with each other. So that's cool. Well, with each other right now, because obviously we got the ending where Allison, Tyler, and Michael are all moving in with each other, and they're all gonna be roommates. So we got that ending. And obviously we have a picture of Tyler and Michael kissing, and it's a Polaroid picture. Hey, Max, did you take that photo? Did you take that photo? Who else is using a Polaroid camera? It had to be you taking that photo. Swag said kind of like Max and Chloe. Oh, you mean when they move in together? Considering the comic books, yes. The fact that in the comic books, Max and Chloe do live together when they're in Seattle, and then at the end in Arcadia Bay, and then in the Rachel timeline, Max is also roommates with Chloe and Rachel in that timeline, which is also similar to Allison, Tyler, and Michael, because Tyler and Michael are the couple, and Allison is like the third wheel roommate, which was pretty much Max's situation in the Rachel timeline. Because Max was the third wheel the third wheel roommate because Chloe and Rachel were in a relationship. They were together, and she was living with them. Kind of funny, the similarities here. Swag said, yeah, the third wheel. But the reference that Swag was making is, we're always together, even when we're not. Which is which is what, Max and Chloe always tell each other. So, that is true. Because that's pretty much the symbolism with Tyler and Allison's goblin carvings. The wood goblin carvings. That they carry each other around. Even when they're apart. So, that's a sweet sentiment. See, look, the references just happen all the time. Because yet again, the whole Allison, Michael, and Tyler being together, being roommates together, and the whole Max, Chloe, and Rachel being roommates together, though that is a direct reference, because by the time this game came out, the comic books were already at that point in the story. Like, that part of the story arc was already a thing. So, that is definitely a fun little comic book reference on that one. Actually, I'm gonna double check that right now. Let me see. What was the release of the comic books for that part of the story arc? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we were way past that by the time this game came out. By the time this game came out, we were already in the third story arc of the comic books. Like, we were already there by the time this game came out. Because we just finished the third part of the story arc, and we were about to start the road trip section of the story arc. So yeah, that is 100% a reference to the comic books. I see what you're doing, game. I seen all the stuff you were doing. I get you. I see you. I see it all. Okay, let's see if the monologue is the same. If the ending monologue is the same. I have a feeling it is. Because everything else in the house was the same.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess. Hey, Aaron, it's Ty. Tyler
Oh,
Ryan.
yeah. Okay, so...
I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes.
Oh, yeah, okay, so the monologue is the same.
I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Okay. Alright. So, that is that. Swag said the house is like, don't leave me. Okay, so... Okay, already. Since we did both endings... Okay, we already have a problem. And you could probably tell what the problem is. The endings are not that different. Like, the endings are slightly different. Especially the one we got. The only real difference was the initial decision when we choose what the memory is, like what memory we go with, a little bit of a change in dialogue when Allison and Tyler are talking in their old room. Like that's slightly different. But the but obviously the epilogue part after that is exactly the same. Nothing is different there. Like, whether you reveal, no matter what memory you went with, Tom loses no matter what. Tom loses the election and Tessa leaves him. Also, round of applause for the voice actors there. Like, everybody, round of applause for the VAs, all the voice actors. Everyone did a great job. Again. But yeah, so there's really no difference. So whether you keep the no matter what memory you keep, it's like Tom loses and Tessa leaves him anyway. So that doesn't really matter. So that kind of, to be honest, that kind of deflates the end of the game. That kind of deflates the final choice of the game. To be honest. That no matter which thing you picked, it pretty much it ends the thing no matter what. Like in the same way. Swag said VAs did an amazing performance. I was immersed in the majority of their dialogue. Yes, like obviously, you know, you're gonna get varying like performances from people. I will say the strongest performance for me was Allison. But that mostly the reason why Allison for me was the strongest performance is because Allison, I mean Erica Lindbeck, the voice of Allison, she has a lot of performances when it comes to like anime, which is a big thing that I know her from. Like, she's in a bunch of animes. Like, she's in a lot of animes. She did a bunch of she did other video games before this. A bunch of different animes. Cartoon, like regular cartoons she did. like, she did a lot well before this game. So it's very clear how much like her experience. So that was a pretty pleasant surprise for me. Was being like, oh, Erica's in this. Playing Allison, one of the main characters. I was like, oh, that's very interesting. I really enjoyed that. But yeah, Tyler's performance was fine. Pretty hit and miss at times. But I will say for the most part, August, Iden Black, who is the voice actor for Tyler, they did a fine job. They did a fine job. Like, you could tell their inexperience, cause at certain points Tyler did sound a little bland, and where it sounded like he was reading a script at times. But for the most part, during some of the more emotional moments of the game, August did a good job for the more emotional moments. And also for some of the funny moments. So some of the more like lighthearted, like funny moments of the game, he also did a good job there. Like, there were moments where you could see where the where it seemed like they were the most comfortable with their performance at times. So which is fine. Cause yet again, they got like an actual trans man to play Tyler. So you could tell during some of the more, like, that's why some of the more emotional moments, the performance was felt like a lot more solid, because they were probably like digging into some of the like real life experiences that they may have like gone through, like maybe similar like experiences and things like that. So like channeling those types of emotions kind of helped that performance in those moments. But let me check something real quick, because I do want to check the I guess the really bad ending. Okay, so okay, so you can have okay, so you can have so this is a moment here. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So we're going to check out real quick. Let me go back to the main menu real quick so that way the game audio is not overpowering the video audio. All right. So, we're going to check out the video of the worst ending you can get, which is pretty much doing all of the bad decisions and the pretty obvious bad decisions. Which is pretty much like, obviously, like not confessing to Eddie and not taking any of Tyler's like feelings or whatnot into consideration. And Tyler doing the same thing. Not taking any of Allison's feelings into consideration, like throwing away the ring, throwing it into the lake at the beginning of the game. Like doing all that, like doing all the really bad stuff. Which obviously leads to both to them severing ties with each other. Because that's also an achievement that you can that you need to get in the game in another playthrough is making all the bad decisions and breaking the twins' bond with each other. Well, completely breaking the bond. Because technically their bond is already kind of strained because they haven't seen each other for 10 years. So, instead of reestablishing the bond with each other like we did, you could just completely, like, destroy it once and for all by that point. So, if you end up doing that, I believe you also can't, confess? You also have to break into things. Like with Tyler, like break into the Marianne's room, break into the lockbox at the end. Like you have to do all of the really fucked up stuff. So if you do all that, let's see. Where is? Let me see real quick. Where is? There we go. Boom. All right. So obviously credits to them for this. Let me see if hopefully it plays English. Let me see real quick if it's playing English. Cuz when it says Rust, I'm like, this isn't going to be Russian, is it? Let me see real quick. Oops. Okay, so it is on. It is in English. Okay. All right. Just wanted to double check because I saw that username and I was like, wait, is this in Russian? All right. Let's hold on. Let's move this. And see if we can make this a little bigger. Because I don't know why this is this small. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well, simple enough. All right, let's see what the let's see what the ending is. Because obviously it has to do with Allison. So the only way you get an Allison ending is you have to do all of the really fucked up shit. That kind of sucks. Okay, so it's Allison walking around.
Something wrong?
What? No, I just thought I'd check in.
You sure?
Okay.
Okay, well, they didn't go through the whole thing
Take
because
care.
that kind of sucks, actually.
To work. Come on, Allison.
Okay, so Allison is the one that can
A friend?
walk through the house.
What is that? The princess frowned, for she realized that the two tiny thieves were as lonely as she was. A friend is someone you love and care for. Someone you would never hurt. Yeah, right. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a solitary goblin in a big wooden house. That goblin had not always been so solitary. She had a twin, and when they were younger, they were inseparable. Together, they rescued princesses and outsmarted ice trolls, and even trapped a mad hunter. But as she grew older, the goblin sister decided that she'd had enough of adventures. So while her brother went out to explore the world, she stayed behind as guardian of the big wooden house. For it is not on all of us to adventure. Some must stay behind to tell the story and to hold shelter for those who may come back and those who never left.
Oh, okay. Huh. Huh. Okay, so Allison ends up keeping the house, not selling it, and ends up staying. So pretty much almost like the fulfilling like the notion when she was having her nightmare sequences at the beginning of the third episode, where her mom was like telling her like, hey, you're gonna be just like me. So you're kind of seeing like the beginnings of maybe Allison is kind of gonna keep the cycle going, and then she's gonna end up being the one to like stay, like to isolate herself like in the house and all that stuff. But you also have like Tyler there, like he's away, but instead of going with him, Allison just stays behind. Okay. But yeah, it's but that also answers your question earlier, Swag, of if selling the house was inevitable. And not necessarily. You can technically keep the house, but obviously the insinuation that they're kind of going with there is that at the end of everything, Tyler is the only one that was able to like move on. But Allison, by staying in the house, she could not like move on. Like she's still letting it kind of control her in a way. So that's kind of that. Because in the beginning, she was so hell-bent on, like, leaving. And then by the end of the game, now she wants to, like, stay. So it's kind of... you know... like a 180 thing. Given the revelations and stuff that happened throughout the game, I guess you can kind of see it. Because like, the revelations of the game are going to be the same. Because Tom is still gonna wind up being the dad. And that whole thing is still gonna be the same. So most of the essential, like, story beats are still the same. But obviously certain decisions will make Allison, like, want to stay instead of leaving. So there's that. But yeah. But I'm happy with the ending that we got. Because the twins end up moving on together, and they're still together. So they're still there to support each other and everything. So that's still the same. So overall, I'm happy with how we got of the ending that we got. So I'm happy with it. In the end, I would say if I played this game when it was coming out, right? If I was playing this game when it was coming out, would it have scratched that, like, Life is Strange, like, itch, right? I would say for the most part, I believe it would have. If I was playing this after playing Life is Strange 2, this would have helped, like, wipe off the anger and disappointment of that game. It definitely would have helped. But it still wouldn't have been that big, like, return to form that I would have wanted. Because the game didn't get me. That's the issue. That's the issue that I kind of come back to, is the only time the game got me was when it was doing the nostalgia polls. That's the only time the game got me. Was during those nostalgia polls for all of the Life is Strange references. Like, that was it. That was the only time, like, the game was, like, getting me. And like I said, that's a cheat because you're not doing anything to get that out of me. It's me reflecting on a game that I am not playing right now. So you're not the one that's getting me. It's just the member berries of the game that you're constantly reminding me of. That's what's getting me. Whether it's Before the Storm, whether it's the original Life is Strange, or whether it's the comic references, that's what's getting me. And some of that stuff kind of distracts me because it's so like upfront and like all over the place. It's so prevalent that it takes me out during the most part. So that's like the most disappointing aspect of it. But I will say it did fit the 3-episode structure that it had. Like, reflecting on the full story, I can't really think of where we can like expand the story like into like more episodes or anything like that. So I will say at the very least, the game feels like the 3 episodes that they had felt just right for this story that they were telling. Like, it didn't feel like it was extremely shortchanged, and it didn't feel like it was too much. Like, it did feel just about right. Like, even though episode 3 on paper was a little shorter than the previous 2, because the previous 2 had 5 collectibles, and then episode 3 had 3 collectibles. So on paper, it's like a little shorter. But it was still fine. The ending message with what the context of the ending is, what the context of the big reveal of Mary Ann at the end, when she was at the dock, that is where the big differences is for me, because depending on the ending we go with in relation to like the final memory that you pick, whether you're picking Tyler's or whether you're gonna side with what Tom said. If you pick Tom's, then the implication is that Mary Ann was gonna kill herself and just leave Tyler and Allison in the hands of like child services and stuff, because child services was gonna come to check on them anyway. So she was pretty much gonna be like, okay, they're better off without me, and I'm just gonna off myself, right? But if you side with Tyler's memory, then it becomes a murder-suicide situation. Where she was potentially going to kill Allison and Tyler while they were sleeping with the shotgun. And then she was gonna kill herself. So that's the implication with those two sides. So and obviously that's, taking whichever like how bad her mental state and everything was kind of by the end. So you're kind of deciding what her end game was, pretty much. So whether she was just gonna off herself, or she was gonna off herself and her kids, like that was pretty much where that was gonna go. But yeah. But yeah, some pretty, twisted, like, love, for your kids type of thing. Can't say that I haven't, thankfully not in real life, but in, like, different, like, news, like, stories and things like that. And obviously different, like, movies, TV shows, and things like that. Of Mary Ann's, whatever decision she finally came to, having different stories that kind of had a ending of both of those sides. So there you go. But in any event, that'll do it for this. I will say, obviously for me, as far as like narrative games, like Life is Strange style games that Don't Nod has done, obviously for me, Lost Records, which would come out like 4 years after this game. No, 5 years. Yeah, because 2025 is when Lost Records came out. Lost Records would be the one to be the return to form after what happened for Life is Strange 2 for me. Like that is the return. That is the return to form that I was looking for. This for me, as I said, if I played it at the time, this would be close. It would pretty much be the thing of like, they were close, but they were just missing. There was just some stuff missing. There was some certain sauce that they were missing. Like that's where it would have landed for me. Anything else I can think of? Oh yeah. The sibling mechanic. The sibling bonding mechanic for this was way better handled than Life is Strange 2 was. Like, that is probably the biggest compliment that I could give Tell Me Why, is that the sibling relationship with Tyler and Allison was better handled here. Because it's not like Tyler or Allison was constantly contradicting each other repeatedly and making anything that I was doing in relation to them completely pointless. So as far as that aspect is concerned, they definitely did that part better. But the endings were definitely, like, could have used some more change-ups. Because they felt like so exactly the same. Especially the final decision, no matter which one you pick, that it was like, that was the most deflating, like, aspect of it. Is there wasn't that big of a, there was barely any differences. Like, even before the storm, at the very least, whether you told Rachel the truth or not, you at least still had, like, substantial enough follow-up scenes. Like, whether it's Chloe telling Rachel, like, the lie and stuff. Like, whether it's that scene, and then later with Chloe being over Rachel's house for dinner, and how guilty Chloe, like, feels for, like, hiding the truth while everyone's, like, kind of having a good time. And then if you do tell the truth, you have the very awesome scene of everybody just with Rachel obviously yelling and everything, and then Rose and James coming in, and Rachel not wanting both of them to come near her, but Chloe being the only one to, like, give her, to be able to touch her and give her, like, that comfort hug, while she's staring the most, like, evil daggers into James is pretty fun. And then the follow-up later with James and Rose at their house, and James being like pissed off and Rachel not being in the house anymore and stuff like that. As far as that scene goes, clearly not being in the house. But that was way more of substantial differences than this was. Just from those two, just from the final decision alone, that was already like a lot more substantial differences. So that is definitely a not great. But yeah, all in all, by the end of it, I would probably give it a 7 or an 8. Like somewhere around there. If I was giving it like out of 10, I would probably give it like a 7 or an 8. If I was giving it a letter grade, I would probably give it a regular B. I would probably give it a B. If we're counting like an S rank being like the highest like rank we can give it, I would give it like a B. Obviously all of the references is pretty much like that's subjective enough. Like, just because I found like all the references a little bit much and distracting and like overwhelming, maybe some of you are all over the references and you just love all of the references. Like, you just love everything with those references. So I can't necessarily, like, I don't want to knock it as far as points go from that. Like, if I'm gonna knock it, I'm gonna knock it for like the more objective like aspects. Like whether it's like performance issues, bug issues, which we've had. Maybe like game design, like structural issues and like things like that. Like stuff like I brought up with like the ending and things like that. Like how extremely similar they are, if not exactly the same. Like 99% of it was like the same from what we did. So, like stuff like that is a little bit more objective criticism. So, but yeah. But in any case, that'll about do it for this. So we're done with Tell Me Why. So that was pretty much it. As always, I've been JR. Thank you all so much for watching. And hopefully we will catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody.